Så tror jeg, at jeg er ved at være der. Skal vi bare lige se, kan vi finde et billede? Det er... Ja, halløjsa. Halløjsa. Hej Ulla. Hvordan ser det ud? Jeg synes ikke, den ser så god ud i min forbindelse i dag. Nå, det kan være, den retter sig. Den siger ikke, ja. Det er ikke. Nå. Forhåbentlig er det bare en lille forsinkelse, der er på det. Det er fordi, det ser lidt anderledes ud, når jeg kigger på, hvis jeg går ind og kigger på browseren. men umiddelbart så ser det pænt ud herindefra, så på min anden, på det andet program, jeg bruger, så vi går med det, der er pænest. Hej Helle, velkommen til. Dejligt at se dig her. Det er søndag, og det er blevet Pia går live-tid. Og der er nogle ting, jeg vil komme til at gentage, fordi at hvis ikke man var her sidste søndag, så er det ikke sikkert, at man lige har blevet opdateret på, hvad der skete siden sidst og sådan noget, så det beklager jeg selvfølgelig, at det godt kan være, at der bliver sådan en gentagelse. Jeg prøver at satse så meget som overhovedet muligt på, at jeg skal lave noget samtidig med, og det er simpelthen den største øvelse for mig de her dage her, åbenbart. Så har jeg lidt svært ved det her multitasking, men jeg prøver, fordi jeg vil rigtig gerne komme videre med det her billede. Og jeg har taget lidt snacks med sunde snacks i dag, nogle æbler og noget, så får jeg også noget saftevand med, så jeg kan få nok væske, fordi sjovt nok, så bliver man meget, meget tørstig af at tale mange. Har jeg fundet ud af. Så det har jeg også med mig. Okay. Sådan der. Så tror jeg, vi vil være der, og den der skal lidt herover. Billedet, jeg arbejder på, er fra Oraloa, og det er det her billede her. Jeg skal lige have det her kamera en lille smule tættere på. Sådan der. Grunden til, at det er forpustet eller sådan lidt, det er fordi, jeg skulle lige have presset et par videoer ind, inden at jeg gik på til mit galleri. Og det håber jeg på at få lagt på her i løbet af ugen. Nu har jeg 4, der ligger klar. Så lægger jeg 4 op, og så, jeg tror det bliver sådan nogenlunde, det bliver mellem 4-5 stykker, jeg lægger op ad gangen af de her ganske små videoer omkring de her forskellige billeder, jeg har lavet. Og så håber jeg jo, at når jeg når december måned i år, så har jeg lagt alle billeder op, og så kan man gå ind og kigge, det er i hvert fald tanken bagved, altså så skal man gå ind og kunne kigge på den her playlist i Gallery. Der ligger så alle de her billeder, jeg har lavet, og der ligger, altså jeg gemmer dem under den titel, billedet har, så hvis man for eksempel gerne vil se den her med hundevalpene, jeg tror den hedder Dog Shelf eller sådan noget, Bookshelf eller sådan noget, så kan man gå ind og se på den titel, og så kan man klikke på videoen, og så det omhandler kun det her billede her, hvor jeg prøver så kort som overhovedet muligt at fortælle om billedet, sådan helt de der fakta, hvor stort er det, og hvad for nogle sten jeg har brugt, og sådan lidt ganske kort også om, hvordan det har været at lave billedet. Og jeg er jo allerede startet på det, så der ligger allerede et par stykker inde på min kanal, på min YouTube-kanal, så man skal være mere end velkommen til at gå ind og kigge på. Der er jo ikke så meget nu, som jeg siger, men lidt har jo også ret her til at starte med. Billedet her, jeg arbejder med her, det er med rundesten, og jeg har været så heldig, så at jeg rent faktisk kan bruge den her lineal til det. Så nu skal jeg bare lige have den placeret, og det skal jeg prøve at se, om jeg kan gøre nogenlunde. så jeg får alle guiding-cirklerne i midten af hullerne her. Det der er med det der, at når guiding-cirklerne har en baggrund, der er hvid, hvis man så ikke rammer lige præcis 100% på guiding-cirklen, så kan man godt se det. Altså så kommer der den der hvide til at ligge som sådan en, hvad skulle jeg sige, ligesom en måne bagved, ikke? Sådan en halv skive måne der. Og det er måske det er ikke så fedt. Altså, jeg overlever det, som jeg siger. Altså, hvis jeg synes, det har været slemt, eller hvor jeg synes, det er meget tydeligt, så flytter jeg lidt på stenene. Jeg får stadig, uden at miste denne her, det som den her lineal giver en. Lerring gør jo, at ens rækker og kolonner kommer til at være den samme afstand mellem tingene hele vejen hen. Og på hele billedet i sidste ende. Og det er derfor, jeg bruger denne her lineal. Jeg har ikke nogen... Altså jeg gør bare generelt det, at når jeg lægger et billede op med runde sten, så prøver jeg af og ser, om denne her lineal passer. Passer den, så bruger jeg den. Passer den ikke, så bruger jeg den ikke. Men der skal sådan passe 100%. Altså det skal være sådan, at man lægger på sådan, okay, jamen det kan vi godt leve med. Jeg har også brugt den, altså det her det er Oraloa billede. Jeg har også brugt den på, Diamond billeder. Og jeg har egentlig brugt den samme lineal til det hele. Jeg ved godt, der er nogen, der bliver solgt på, at de er specielt til Diamond eller de er bedre til dem, eller et eller andet. Og jeg læste også en, der skrev, at hun havde sådan en, og hun havde kunne bruge den til alle hendes billeder fra Diamond og det er fint nok. Jeg tror, jeg har prøvet den, hvis jeg ikke tager meget fejl. Så det eneste det er, at den måde jeg bruger den på, så det kan den ikke holde til. Det var sådan noget med, at jeg skulle sådan købe en 3-4 stykker for at have en liggende hele tiden, der var helt. De gik simpelthen stykker i gitteret for mig. Fordi i stedet for som denne her, der er der ligesom sådan en afslutning på herude. Som stiver den af. Men den anden jeg havde, som skulle være sådan til Diamond den var ligesom den var kortet af, og så var det ligesom de her buer herude, de var ikke ekstra, de var ikke ekstra tykke, så der var ikke nogen kant på den. Så når jeg mikkelede rundt med det og sådan noget, så gik det i stykker. Simpelthen, og den begyndte også at gå i stykker ind i, så den var generelt meget tynd i det. Og det kan jeg bare ikke. Altså det er jo lidt ligesom jeg heller ikke arbejder med plastik spidserne og plastik multiplacer og sådan noget, fordi det går i stykker for mig. Jeg ødelægger det simpelthen. Jeg er for hård ved det. Jeg får mange fingerkræfter eller sådan noget. Så men lad os se. Hvad der sket siden søndag? Jamen siden søndag, der har jeg selvfølgelig bare arbejdet sådan noget. Men torsdag morgen blev min mand ringet op af Køge Traumacenter, at min ældste stedsøn var kørt galt. Jeg kørte ind i et træ, og han var vågen og sådan noget, og han var på vej ned og blive scannet. Så min mand kørte derned til traumacenteret, og altså, lad os bare sige det på den måde, at den dreng, han har godt nok sluppet billigt. Altså, i forhold til hvor smadret den bil er, så har han godt nok sluppet med skrækken, det må man sige. Han, det ser ud, den er ikke trillet rundt, men den er simpelthen ligesom, den har taget hele siden af den. Så det var sådan en godmorgen, og de var så forbi ham og kæresten her, da han blev udskrevet. Han er blevet udskrevet, og han har det egentlig okay. Han er forslået og sådan noget, men hvad er det heller ikke. Jeg giver den en lille smule på zoomen. Og det er lige så meget, fordi jeg godt vil have det lidt væk, men jeg godt vil have det tættere på. Det lød meget, meget forvirrende det der, men det er lidt at gøre med, i forhold til, når jeg sidder med pinden og sådan noget. Sådan der. Så det var lige sådan et par døgn der, hvor man er lidt ekstra på dupperne, og det hele sidder lidt ude på tøjet og sådan noget, og ja, det er jo bare det der med, at når der sker sådan nogle ting, så jeg vil ikke kun, at man går sådan i et overlevelsesmode, men jeg personligt kan godt have svært ved at køre, altså at få min krop i ro igen. Fordi den bliver ligesom ved med at være i det der overlevelsesmode. Så det var super, super godt for mig, at jeg tog ud at ride i går. Og det er simpelthen min måde at kan blive nulstillet på. Det er jo bare ikke altid, man kan sådan koordinere med, at man skal ud og ride, sådan noget sker. Det har man jo ikke rigtig nogen styr på. Men det, jeg vil sige, lige den her forbindelse var det super godt. Og det når nu det skulle være, så var det faktisk helt okay, at det skete der om torsdagen, og vi snakkede med dem om fredagen, og de tog hjem, og forhåbentlig har han fået sovet lidt og sådan noget. Og så, så må vi jo se, at han skal jo være sygemeldt noget tid nu her, og så må vi se, hvordan han heler op. Han har ikke brækket noget, han har fået 2 sting i albuen, fordi han har fået et snitsår om, der var ret dybt. Men han har ikke brækket noget, der er ikke noget med hans indre organer, der er ikke noget med hjernen, han har ikke fået nogen hjernerystelse, han kan godt have fået, jeg tænker måske, han har fået et piskesmæld, og det skal han jo selvfølgelig holde øje med, fordi så skal han jo have det under behandling, eventuelt noget genoptræning hurtigst muligt, ikke? Men altså, lige nu så skal han lige have det der, som jeg sagde til ham, han har et stort blåt mærke, så han skal simpelthen bare have det til at lægge sig, den hævelse der, ved at røre sig så meget som muligt inden for sin smertegrænse. Så nej, det er ikke kedeligt at være mig. Ja. Så jeg var ude at ride i går, og det var super dejligt. Jeg tror, at min krop var mere træt, end jeg måske lige... Mentalt har jeg kørt nok på et højere gear, min krop lige altid kan honorere, fordi må jeg sige min hest, det er jo ikke min hest. Men det er bare den hest, jeg rider mest på lige i øjeblikket. Var sådan lidt, ja, det er muligt, du gerne vil trave. Det synes jeg er en rigtig dårlig idé. Jeg synes bare, vi skal blive skridt. Ja, det kan da godt være, at vi bare skal blive skridt. Jeg synes, det gik super godt. Og det gjorde det også, og jeg havde en super, super tur. Men han var simpelthen så sød, og han passede så meget på mig, også i svingene og sådan noget. Så satte han farten lige en ekstra smule ned, bare for at være sikker på, at han fik mig med. Ørerne på hesten, og man kan se, når de vender om mod en, så er det fordi, de lytter til, hvad man giver kommando. Og det var 100% på mig, altså. Jeg var helt oppe på mærkerne, hesten, så ja. Og nu er jeg også ved at blive bedre og bedre til at tage hovedtøj af og sådan noget. Det er sådan, det her med, når man aldrig har prøvet sådan nogle ting før, og man kun ser det gjort. Man kan godt se eller det kan jeg i hvert fald, jeg kan godt se en ting blive gjort rigtig mange gange. Men hvis ikke det er noget, jeg ved, jeg skal gøre, for eksempel, så lægger jeg jo ikke mærke til detaljer, hvordan de gør det eller noget. Så bliver det bare sådan noget, man står og snakker lidt, og så gør de tingene. Men hun synes faktisk, fordi han er rigtig sød, og han vil rigtig gerne hjælpe en. Og han er ikke sart med, hvis det er, man får... ligesom for hvis der er bid lige for ramt tænderne eller et eller andet, der er han ikke, han er fuldstændig kold i røven. Så han er simpelthen så sød, og han er meget sød til os, fordi han er en meget stor hest. Han er det, der hedder, han er 170 i stang, og det vil sige, der hvor sadlen, altså der hvor man kan sige, man går fra hals over i ryg, lige der, hvor, når man står ved siden af, så faktisk lige der, hvor sadlen ligger, starten sadlen ligger, der er han 170 cm, så han er forholdsvis høj, og jeg er 160. Så nej, jeg kan ikke kigge op, medmindre jeg står på tæer. Så ja, hvordan har jeres weekend været indtil videre? Har I lavet noget spændende i går, eller noget lidt spændende siden sidst? Lyst til at dele med mig? Og så er han så åbenbart helt dårlig med æbler. Altså, så står hun, når han kan se, at min ridder, hun går over til der, hvor hun opbevarer æblerne. hun har fået nogle æbler af en af de andre, der rider derude. Så står han og laver små følgelyde. Sådan, siger han så. Han er simpelthen så kær. Så ja. Du har fået dit krægerum færdigt. Yay, Ulla. Fantastisk. Ej, hvor fedt. Så skal der i og med produceres nogle ting. Ej, det var da helt vildt dejligt for dig. Det var da helt vildt fedt, synes jeg. Og jeg tænker, at hvis man nu er lidt ny her, eller bare lige er droppet ind, skal jeg huske at sige, at generelt overordnet set, så skal man betragte de her søndag lives lidt som en WIP-chat, så der kommer ikke sådan nødvendigvis nogen særskilt WIP-chat. Det er ikke det samme, som der slet ikke bliver lavet nogen. Hvis jeg på et tidspunkt får lidt overskud, og der ikke bliver ved med at ske sådan nogle dramatiske ting i mit liv, så kan det gå, at jeg får overskud til at sætte mig ned og lave WIP-chat. Fordi og hvis jeg ikke ved det, så kan jeg jo sådan lige kort bare sige, at jeg holdt jo vinterferie sidste uge, og det var helt vildt godt. Jeg fik ikke lavet det, jeg havde regnet med, fordi at jeg jo ligesom var ude for det her med, at min mand blev opsagt fredagen inden jeg startede på vinterferie. Der blev han opsagt fra sit arbejde. Og så det var også sådan lidt, det skulle vi så også lige finde ud af. Det bliver så en sag, der formentlig kommer i arbejdsretten. Fordi de ser ikke ud til, at de vil give sig på det. Så nu må vi jo se. Men det er noget, fagforeningen kører for os. Eller for min mand, ikke? Fordi han mener, det er hans grøntrafik, mener, det er en usaglig, han blev bortvist. Så det er en usaglig bortvisning, og egentlig også en uberettiget fyring. Og så må vi jo se, hvad de siger. Der er mange ting, som når man går i dybden med det der, så hvor man både stiller sig uforstående, kan man sige, men også hvor man tænker, det var sgu ikke skidesmart. Altså, så ja. Så det var sådan lidt en ene ting, og så synes jeg lige, så holdt vi vinterferie. Ja, vi holdt vinterferie. Lige pludselig har jeg jo min mand gående hjemme. Vi holdt vinterferie, og det var da også det bedste ved, at min mand han går hjemme, det er rent faktisk, når jeg har fri, kan få nogle dage, hvor jeg kan, fordi jeg sover ikke så mange timer ad gangen, jeg sover kun 2-3 timer ad gangen, så vågner jeg, min krop vækker mig, og så skal jeg sådan lige på plads, og så kan jeg gå ind og lægge mig et par timer mere. Men det gør også, at jeg næsten altid har en eller anden form for søvnunderskud. Så når jeg har mulighed for at kan tage et par timer mere, vil jeg gå ind og lægge mig og sove i min seng, så gør jeg det. Og det giver min mand, får jeg mulighed for, når min mand går hjem, fordi så er han bare sammen med hunden. Og så har jeg det også bedst med det, vil jeg sige. Så sover jeg sover fantastisk, når min mand han er stået op og tuller rundt i huset, det må jeg sige. Perfekt. What the hell? Hvad fanden skete der lige der med min computer? Nå. Ja, det var sådan en, den gik helt i sort. Men det er også bare alle de der ting, jeg gerne vil, også med mine kanaler og her. Det er alt sammen bare lige fastfrosset lige nu, fordi vi ved ikke rigtig lige, hvor vi havner henne finansmæssigt. Eller man kan sige, hvor stor hullet bliver, vi skal have fyldt op. Det der sker, når man bliver bortvist, det er, at du mister også retten til dagpenge. Eller det vil sige, at du bliver sat i det der karens. Eller man får karantæne, kan man også kalde det. En periode 3 uger. Fordi man opfatter det lidt som, at man selv har sagt op. Men når man så nu her får en sag kørende hos fagforeningen, og jeg tror, uden at være 100%, men jeg tror, at det øjeblik, vi går i arbejdsretten med det, eller der bliver indgået forlig, så bliver karensen ophævet, og så får han dagpenge, også med tilbagevirkende kraft. Så, og det jeg mener, der kan godt være, at der kommer et hul, også i forhold til, altså det kan godt være, at vi ikke på den måde mister penge, men vi kan godt få et hul, hvor der ligesom ikke er så mange, der er lidt afvand og sådan noget. Så indtil der ligesom falder ro på det, så skal jeg simpelthen ikke have købt. Men jeg har købt, og de ting er på vej hjem. Min Unimate tray er på vej hjem. Det er jo helt vildt fantastisk. Jeg gik faktisk lidt og undre, hvor de blev af, men de er på vej. Så må vi bare se, hvor meget jeg skal betale for at få dem frigivet fra tolden af. Men de kommer med på snor, gudskelov, for jeg kunne se, at de var sendt med SBS. Og det er sådan altid lidt en udfordring, synes jeg. Men og så har jeg også lige skrevet til dem, for de har refunderet mig nogle penge. De har refunderet 40 kroner eller sådan noget. Og jeg ved ikke, om det så er fordi, at shipping ikke har været så dyr, som de havde regnet med. Altså, det er gang til de der udregninger, men det ved jeg ikke. Og sådan, hvorfor har jeg fået penge på? Men der er helt klart nogle ting, jeg skal købe i det øjeblik, vi ligesom får styr på vores økonomi herhjemme igen. Det er, at jeg skal bestille nogle penge hos Norges Alchemist. Og jo længere tid jeg venter, jo flere penge skal jeg have. Jeg vil gerne have en 2 stykker eller sådan noget. Så tænker jeg lidt, at jeg vil... jeg skal købe det der nye stativ, som jeg vil bruge til mine costings, til at mount det og sætte det. Det skal jeg kigge lidt nærmere ind på og se, hvordan jeg sådan helt konkret kan gøre det. Og om det stadigvæk er noget, jeg kan bestille og sådan noget. Og så kan det godt være, at der er måske nok et par damepenge-billeder fra DAC, som jeg godt vil have. Sådan. Og et par stykker fra Oraloa, som jeg også er sådan lidt lun på. Men det er bare, men det er virkelig den der, det er i den kategori, hvad jeg tænker om, men det hvis jeg får penge til det, eller et eller andet, ikke? Så. Men der er nogen, jeg er sådan lidt, det gjorde lidt ondt, da jeg sådan var sådan lidt, det bliver så ikke lige nu, fedt. Og det er jo ikke, fordi jeg mangler billeder, så jeg har billeder, skal nok klare mig. Men altså, ja. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Og så har jeg bare tror, fordi der er sket så meget sådan her de sidste 2-3 uger, ikke? Så har jeg vil ikke sige, at jeg har mistet lysten til at lave noget kreativt, men jeg har altså for eksempel med damepenge ting har jeg haft egentlig, jeg har faktisk haft for ondt til at kunne sidde alt for længe med det, så jeg har ikke nået, altså jeg er ikke så langt som egentlig jeg ville have håbet på, at jeg var nået. Så gengæld har jeg spillet en del PlayStation. Og jeg har egentlig også hæklet en lille smule mere og sådan noget, men jeg kan godt mærke, at jeg skal ikke, altså, min hjerne er ret brugt sådan, med de ting, jeg lige synes, jeg skulle forholde mig til. Så jeg er sådan lidt, godt kunne mærke, at jeg skulle ikke sidde noget der, altså, jeg kunne ikke sidde for længe ved mit bord, fordi det gjorde ondt. Jeg kunne ikke sidde med noget, der krævede for meget hjernearbejde, som for eksempel mit korsting, fordi det blev simpelthen udtrættet alt for hurtigt, sad og faldt i søvn hen over det. Så jeg har strikket lidt, og hæklet lidt, og så har jeg spillet en del PlayStation. Jeg har spillet pinball, og jeg har spillet mit, jeg ved ikke, hvad hedder det, Genshin eller sådan noget, tror jeg, det hedder. Som er sådan et, det minder mig lidt om, når jeg ser Miss Coffee spille Palja. Altså, det er sådan lidt ligesom, hvor du har nogle karakterer, du render rundt og samler løser nogle opgaver, og så kan man stige levels og slå nogle monstre ihjel og sådan noget. Det er sådan meget, men det er meget sådan ukompliceret, synes jeg. Ikke nødvendigvis, altså det er ikke fordi det er kedeligt, og det er ikke fordi det er så nemt, så jeg kan gøre det med lurk. Det kan jeg ikke, for så god er jeg ikke til at spille. Sådan overordnet set, men det er sådan, jeg synes alligevel stadigvæk, det er lidt sådan, jeg kan måske bedre håndtere det på en eller anden plan, tror jeg. Var der noget andet? Ja, så tror jeg faktisk ikke. Så vi har fået en lille ny beboer hos os. En lille mus, der er flyttet ind på vores terrasse. Og den er simpelthen så sød. Det er fordi jeg fodrer fugle lige ude for terrassen. Og af en eller anden årsag, så var der gået forår i dem eller sådan noget fugle. For de havde bare spredt det der fuglefoder over hele terrassen. Både på den ene og på den anden side af hegnet og sådan noget. Jeg var sådan, okay, der er mange solsikkefrø her omkring. Og så, jeg så det bare, det var det første, jeg konstaterede. Og det næste, jeg konstaterede, var bare, at jeg så sådan en bevægelse ud af øjenkrogen. Det var ikke en gråspurv. Men det gik så stærkt, så jeg så ikke, hvor den blev hen, eller hvad det var, eller noget som helst. Men det var ikke så stor, synes jeg. Nå. Og jeg siger til mand, da han har været ude at køre, så han kommer hjem, så siger jeg tror altså, vi har en mus ude på terrassen, men jeg er ikke sikker. Så næste dag, så råber han på mig og siger, vi har en mus på terrassen. Nå, okay. Ja, altså, det er en lille brun mus. Nå, og så siger han, prøv lige at komme her, siger han så lidt efter. Så sidder der bare den mest nuttede lille brune mus ude ved et af foderhusene herude, altså nede foran foderhuset, og sidder og snasker i noget fuglefoder, nogle solsikkefrø, som fuglene kaster over bord. Og den bor så i det fjerneste hjørne af terrassen, ud mod haven og sådan noget, ikke? Bagved et gammelt hundebur. Så der får den altså lov til at bo. Jeg sætter ikke en fælde op eller noget, fordi det er så meget udenfor, som det kan være, uden at være ude i selve haven. Så det har jeg bestemt, det skal den have lov til. Så jeg har så til gengæld ikke set den siden, så altså man ved jo aldrig med sådan noget. Det kan jo nå være en kat, der er muligt at tage den, så men det var også en, der sagde til mig, men er du ikke bange for, at den kommer ind? Jeg tænker ikke, den kommer ind. Altså, den har foder stående lige ude foran døren. Hvorfor skulle den komme ind til mig? Det er jo hverken koldt eller noget som helst nu. Så. Men ja, hunden, han så den sådan tilfældigt, da den løb, men han var ikke sådan, det er fordi, den er ikke særlig stor, den ligner jo nærmest en af gråspurvene. Den ved han godt, han ikke. Han ved godt, han ikke må jagte gråspurve og solsort ude i haven. Og jeg skal hilse Ulla fra din superstar og sige, at han er meget, meget sur på sin mor. Og han vil gerne have et nyt hjem. Fordi hans mor har formastet sig til at børste ham i dag. Jeg var inde i stuen lige før. Jeg havde bare en hund, der lå og nedstirrede mig. Så den rigtig gav mig sådan lidt side-eye. Ja, det er bare sødt, altså det er. Men han fælder jo simpelthen sådan i øjeblikket. Og så, der er jo som sæsonskifte i det nu her. Så hvis du kan komme hjem til Ulla og Bro, så kan hun børste dig. Du skal være god ved min superstar. Jeg kender det godt fra min egen. Jamen det er simpelthen så sjovt, fordi den gamle flatter jeg havde, jamen han elskede at blive børstet og klippet og groomet, og han kunne ligge og falde i søvn af det, altså. Men ham her, han ligner en, der er ved at dø hver gang. Men samtidig tror jeg altså også, at han synes, det er meget lækkert at få noget af det der pels af, der begynder at klø og sådan noget, ikke? Men du ved ikke, at 2 under, så er jeg ikke sikker på, at han er helt, jeg er ikke helt sikker på, at han, hvis han kunne vælge, at han vil vælge at blive børstet. Det tror jeg altså ikke. Og så vil hun også børste mig på de der faner på forbenene, og det er altså ikke sjovt. Det er bare ærgerligt, for det skal hun altså bare. Så, ja. Men ellers så har de super startet fantastisk, Ulla. Han stortrives, og vi har ikke haft nogen problemer med ham siden, så jeg tror bare i gåseøjne, at han fik en fibersprængning eller et eller andet, altså. Det er jeg glad for. Min han er ikke så langhåret. Nej. Jeg har egentlig altid haft langhåret hunde, sjovt nok. Nu skulle jeg sige til, det har jeg faktisk. Fordi min første hund, jeg fik, som var en blanding, han var også langhåret. Jeg plejer gerne at sige, at jeg havde sådan en rigtig god rundkørsel. Ingen vidste rigtigt, hvad der var. Ingen vidste sådan helt med 100% sikkerhed, hvad der var i ham. Man kunne se nogle af tingene, der var i ham, og temperamentsmæssigt var der også noget, der var jeg slet ikke var tvivl om, hvad der var i ham. Men udover det, så var der altså, vi vidste faktisk ikke, vel. Men det var lidt sjovt, for jeg sad jo til ridning og snakkede med min ridelærer om det der med, når man, altså med hunde og med heste og sådan noget, ikke? Og der er mange ting, hvor man ikke kan, man for guds skyld ikke må sammenligne de 2 dyr og sådan noget, men bare sådan hele princippet med, at man ikke må give op, også selvom der er noget, der er besværligt at lære en hund, eller der er noget, hvor man tænker, men det lærer den aldrig, eller hvad ved jeg. Altså, den skal nok lære det på en eller anden måde. Det eneste er, må man bare aldrig give op. Og det kom så også af, at vi snakker om det der med hesten, at nogle gange så kan folk godt i sådan misforstået godhed lade ting sådan mere glide og sige, jamen det gør jo ikke noget. Og så, at sådan tænker hesten jo ikke. Altså, den tænker, når du vil ikke tage lederskabet der, men så prøver jeg lige at sige, vil du så heller ikke tage det her, og der vil du heller ikke tage det. Okay, nu begynder jeg snart selv, at du skal bestemme, ikke? Altså, og når den så selv bestemmer, ja, så er det, at vi har heste, der sparker og bider og sådan noget. Fordi, jamen, du plejer jo ikke at sige nej. Så, men det var ikke så meget det. Så fordi så fik jeg efter ham der rundkørsel, der fik jeg jo en chefer, og hun var også langhåret. Selvfølgelig var hun det, fordi jeg er jo vokset op med chefer, og den første, han var sådan almindelig korthåret, og så fik vi den næste, han var langhåret, og han var min hund, altså. Han var alt. Desværre så var han også, han fik også, eller han var epileptiker, så han fik de her anfald, og det var simpelthen så synd. Og på det tidspunkt vidste man ikke særlig meget, hvordan man skulle behandle det og sådan noget, så desværre. Så jeg tror faktisk kun, han var 4 eller sådan noget, 3 eller 4. Ja, 4, da han blev aflivet. Så det var, og jeg kan tænke, så det er en af de ting, jeg kan huske. For jeg kan huske, at jeg kom hjem fra skole, var på cykel, og jeg havde været hen og stille cyklen i vores skur, og så kom far ned fra køkkentrappen, og så var sådan, hvor er hunden henne? Jamen, vi havde ham ikke med hjem fra dyrlægen. Og så lå jeg bare forbi, jeg kunne slet ikke rumme det der med, at de ikke kunne komme hjem med min hund, altså. Og jeg havde siddet om morgenen med hunden, fordi det eneste sted i huset, de måtte komme i møblerne, det var hos mig. Jeg havde sådan både en seng og en sofa stående, så de måtte komme i begge møbler, alle møbler. Så jeg havde siddet med ham på min seng der, og siddet og sagt, du skal ikke bare rulle, og du kommer med hjem, og nu skal de bare lige tjekke dig, og så skal de nok hjælpe dig og sådan noget. Og så kom der fandme ikke med hjem, altså. Så ja, sådan var det. Og så fik vi den næste, som skulle have været her. Han blev købt som en form for erstatning, fordi jeg blev så ulykkelig. Og det var lidt noget lort, fordi det var et lidt dårligt køb. Det var et dårligt match. Men han var også langhåret. Så, Og så har jeg så haft de her 2 flatter her. Og jeg tror, altså jeg har bare noget med langhåret hunde. Og jeg synes ikke normalt, altså jeg har ikke, for mig er det ikke noget problem at børste en hund, eller jeg ser det ikke som noget uoverstigeligt. Det grund til det er sådan lidt, det er fordi han er så med det, ham her jeg har nu. Fordi jeg plejer, eller ja, jeg plejer at gå sådan. Men de andre hunde jeg har haft, mens jeg har boet sammen med ham jeg bor med nu, min mand her, der har jeg egentlig bare lagt en voksdug op på spisbordet. Og så har de ligget deroppe og slappet af, og så har jeg kunne groom dem og alt det her ting. Men jeg kan simpelthen ikke få ham til at ligge ned, og jeg vil ikke slås med, at han hopper op og ned af bordet og sådan noget. Så han bliver nede på gulvet, og så må jeg æde den i mig, at det er lidt hårdere for mig at stå for min hund. Det er der ikke noget ved. Om sommeren passer det med, at jeg kan sidde ude på vores, den der, vi har sådan en lille, hvad hedder det, ja, trapsten eller sådan noget, trappe op til døren. Der sidder jeg så på og børster ham og sådan noget om sommeren, for så står han jo nede, så der er der sådan lidt mere, der er det lidt bedre for niveauet, men det er lige koldt nok at ordne ham udenfor i øjeblikket, så stadigvæk synes jeg. Så ja. Så jeg tror nok, altså jeg tror et eller andet sted også, at hvis det bare skulle være en mindre hund, for eksempel, så vil jeg nok også gå med en langhår. Jeg har lidt med de der langhår. Altså, jeg kan huske, der havde min chefer, der på den vej, jeg boede på det tidspunkt, der var en, der fik en Alaskan Malamute, og jeg var helt dårlig med den. Altså, for det første, Alaskan Malamute, det er, hvis ikke man ved, hvad det er, så er det sådan ligesom en grønlandsk slædehund. Men sådan en lille en som hvalp, ikke også? Kan du sige teddybjørn? Kan du sige overload adorable? Altså, hold kæft, hvor var den nuttet, mand. Ja, meget, meget charmerende. Jeg tror faktisk, han hed... hvad var det nu, han hed? Han hed Aslan? Nej, det gjorde han ikke. Han hed... Jeg kan faktisk ikke huske. Det ligger lige på læberne. Jeg ved det godt. Nå. Og ham fik jeg jo både... Altså, set, når han fældede, eller han var i fæld, ikke? Altså, det var jo sådan en halv hund. Da når han så blev sommertid, så havde de kun en halv hund, fordi jeg mistede alt pelsen. Og så, når det så blev vinter igen, ja, så kom det jo så tilbage, ikke? Så, men de fælder meget sådan nogle. Men der var jeg sådan en, men jeg vil også have sådan en. Så, nej. Men jeg kan også godt se, altså min mand, han havde jo en korthåret, sådan en helt korthåret. Dengang det ham og jeg lærte han at kende til en østrigsk pinser i korthårsversionen. Og det er da nemmere på et eller andet plan. Det er jo ikke fordi de ikke fælder, og det er jo ikke fordi de ikke skal børstes. Det er bare ikke lige så tit, og det måske, de skal ikke klippes, og man skal ikke tynde hårene på dem nødvendigvis. Altså, og de der... Arthur har en del af de der sådan noget femmerhårsfaner og sådan noget, som jeg prøver at holde så... du ved, så korte som muligt, så der ikke er alt for meget knude. Det kan godt danse knuder i løbet af ingen tid. Så det er noget af det, jeg holder allermest øje med. Det er de der femmerhårsfaner der. Og det er der selvfølgelig ikke på en kort hår. Altså, jeg synes bare ikke, altså... Det er nok fordi, jeg også er sådan lidt, man kan godt lide at sidde og nusse med min hund, og nusse med den, og sådan, altså kælen, ikke? Og der synes jeg måske bare, hvis jeg kan vælge og skal vælge, så vil det nok være sådan lidt. Så synes jeg bare, det er mere hyggeligt med de langhårshunde. Men altså, hvis det er et spørgsmål om hund ikke er hund, og jeg har faktisk kigget på en ungarsk hyrdehund. Ulla har altid haft korthårshunde. Og jeg tror også, det er sådan lidt, hvad man er til af tilfældigheder også måske nogle gange. Ligesom jeg også altid har valgt en vis størrelse i virkeligheden, ikke? Altså, så du vil nok... det kan godt være, at når jeg bliver ældre, så når jeg er 70-80 år, at så har jeg måske sådan en lille bomuldshund, eller sådan et eller andet småtteri der, som kan ligge på skødet af mig. Sådan en rigtig selskabshund, der ikke kræver særlig meget, og der bare skal ligge og blive nusset på skødet af mig hele dagen. Altså, men ellers så vil jeg jo nok altid have hunde, som jeg kan arbejde med, og som vil arbejde med mig, og som har en vis størrelse også, fordi jeg plejer gerne at sige, at en rigtig hund er en hund, der ikke vælter, når man klapper den. Det er der ikke alle, der synes, det er sjovt, men jeg synes, det er lidt hyggeligt at se det. Og så må man hade mig for det. Men det, og det er jeg til. Altså, der er ingen tvivl om, at for mig, hvis det stod til mig, så havde jeg haft Grand Danois i dag. Den eneste grund til, at jeg ikke har en Grand Danois, det er fordi, at jeg synes, jeg har ikke synes, at jeg havde råd til at fodre dem, for at sige det som det er. Og jeg har måske heller ikke temperament til dem, i og med, at man skal være meget, meget påpasselig med deres led, og fodret skal være 100% rigtige, fordi ellers så går de i stykker og sådan noget. Ulla, jeg plejer at sige, at jeg skal have en hund, jeg kan bryde med, når vi leger. Nå, ja, det er også en god måde at sige det på. Jeg tror ikke, man bryder så meget med sådan en lille bomuldshund. Jeg ved det ikke. Jeg har aldrig haft en, så det kan da godt være, at man kan det. Brydelege med dem. En ting er helt sikkert. Jeg kommer aldrig til at have en pengeser. Eller sådan en shih tzu, de der med de der lange hår der. Hvis de er enormt flotte, de der udstillingsudgaver. Nej. Men jeg kunne godt forestille mig at have en papillon for eksempel. Og papillon er jo super smart, altså en super dygtig hund, og klog hund. Du kan lære den meget. Hvorfor vil du ikke have en chihuahua, Ulla? Er de biske, synes du, eller aggressive? Altså, de gør jo meget, chihuahuaerne. Det er jo sådan en levende alarmklokke. Så kan man måske godt have gæst egentlig. Gæst larmer også meget. Okay. Altså, jeg vil sige, jeg har mødt mange chihuahuaer, skulle jeg sige. Men det kommer jo an på, at man opdrager på dem. Altså, chihuahua er en super, super klog hund. Jeg har set en chihuahua lave KPC-arbejde, altså bidearbejde. Selvfølgelig tilpasset, hvor den der pude, den skulle bide i, tilpasset den størrelse. Men den fik nøjagtigt samme kommando som cheferne. Men det er bare fordi, ligesom folk har en opfattelse af, at når de har sådan en lille hund, så behøver de ikke opdrage på den. Og det er også derfor, de gør, fordi de får ikke at vide, at de ikke skal. Og som udgangspunkt kan man sige, at den eneste grund til, at en chihuahua i den størrelse kan overleve, det er fordi, den har en ego på størrelse med en løve, ikke? Altså, den tror jo på, at den kan gå i kød på hvem som helst. Og det er jo fordi, at dens ejer lader dem. Så jeg vil sige, jeg vil næsten hellere sige, at dem der har chihuahua, hvor chihuahua opfører sig dårligt, de burde ikke have hund. Fordi den eneste grund til, at de slipper dem afsted med det er jo fordi, at hunden er så lille, så hvis den bider, så så bliver det bare sådan lidt ubehagagtigt, ikke? Altså, den fjerner ligesom ikke hele armen, som en rottweiler vil gøre, hvis den bed, for eksempel. Men mekanismerne, der ligger bagved, hvorfor de bider, er nøjagtigt det samme, om det er rottweiler, eller om det er en chihuahua. Og det skal man bare huske, synes jeg. Altså, fordi jeg kan godt forstå, altså, temperamentsmæssigt, man siger, at jeg skal ikke have en chihuahua, fordi deres energi er for høj, eller et eller andet, ikke? Altså. Men jeg tror, at i 9 ud af 10 tilfælde, når man ligesom får et antipati mod de der små hunde, så er det fordi ejeren af de små hunde ikke tror, de skal opdrage på dem. Eller aktivere dem for eksempel, at de kan træne med dem og sådan noget. Det er fordi mor kender en hundeavler eller for racen, så hun har fået dem, når de ikke skulle producere flere hvalpe. Men det er jo stadigvæk et spørgsmål om, at dem, der har haft hunden, inden din mor, eller hundeavler, eller hvem det er, ikke har opdraget på hunden. Altså, og det er jo det, jeg bare vil sige, er, at det har faktisk ikke noget med hunden at gøre. Det har jo noget at gøre med dem, som har været der dengang, da den var lille, og efterfølgende også har haft den, uanset om man så har dem til den er dør af alderdom, eller man har den, når den er 4 og skal videre, eller hvad det er. Du skal jo stadigvæk opdrage på hunden, du skal stadigvæk beskæftige den, aktivere den, for at holde den sund i hovedet, og holde den sund i kroppen, selvom det er en lille hund. Og det tror jeg bare, der er rigtig, rigtig mange, der misforstår, og tror, at fordi de har en lille hund, så behøver de ikke gøre noget for hunden. Selvfølgelig skal man ikke løbe maraton med en selskabshund, fordi så slår du den ihjel. Men du skal jo stadigvæk ind for de grænser, der nu er. Skal du stadigvæk opdrage på den, du skal stadig fortælle, hvordan du vil have det og ikke vil have det. Og gør du ikke det, jamen så tager den jo bare magten. Jamen det er jo ikke en hundeavler, det er jo sådan en puppy mill. Og så er vi tilbage til, at jeg synes, at så er det jo stadigvæk ikke hundens skyld. Det er jo avlers skyld, at man har hund på den måde. Og så må jeg nok indrømme, at så har jeg sådan et, hvis det er en hund, der har stået og avlet i, så er vi bare 2 år, fra den er 2 til den er 4, eller hvornår de starter 3, til den er 5, tror jeg, eller sådan noget, 5-6 år, måske max, ikke? Altså, og de ikke har lavet andet, de her hunde, end stå i de buer der og avle, så er de jo sådan set heller ikke til antænder og køre til dyrlægen, undskyld mig, altså, desværre. De er jo fuldstændig tårnebødt. Og det synes jeg måske er lidt synd. Ikke fordi jeg vil have, at du skal have en chihuahua, men det er bare fordi, jeg bliver sådan lidt... Jeg bliver ked af det, når folk bliver sådan en race. Jeg vil ikke have den race, fordi at de har mødt... Ligesom når folk siger, jeg kan ikke lide chefer, fordi jeg har set en blive bidt af en, eller de chefer, jeg har mødt, har knurret af mig altid, eller sådan, bare sådan lidt, jamen det har ikke noget med cheferne at gøre. Det er faktisk noget med den ejer, der står bag ved cheferne at gøre. Altså jeg havde jordens sødeste langhårede chefer, som var virkelig, altså hun var så glad for mennesker, og det var bare ikke alle mennesker, der var glade for hende, fordi hun var en chefer, men det havde hun jo ikke forstået. Nej. Men du kan sagtens købe gode hunde hos en kælling. Det skal jo bare være en, der er kældenmærket. Altså fra DKK for eksempel. Fordi så kommer de på kursus og ting og sådan noget. Altså jeg har købt de fleste. Nej, det er 50-50 egentlig. Nu skal jeg lige tænke mig om. Tus var fra kælden. Og Hannibal fra kælden. Arthur fra privat. Og den første var privat. Jeg tror faktisk, at Sibo, som var min mands hund, at den var fra kælden også. Altså, for du kan være lige så uheldig med en privat ejer, der bare vil tjene penge jo, dybest set. Som ikke ved noget om, hvad det vil sige at få valpe, eller have valpe, og hvordan man bedst forbereder dem til det liv, der kommer bagefter og sådan noget. For det har også meget at sige. Altså, prægning af valpen starter fra, den kommer ud af moren. Så, men en hundeavler, der har 50 stående i bur, det er ikke en hundeavler, det er det, man kalder puppy mills. Altså, hvor det er fabrikker. Og det burde faktisk meldes til politiet, for det er dyrmishandling. Siger det bare. Og det med, der er jeg helt enig, dem skal man ikke købe ved bag. På ingen måde. Kommer man ud sådan et sted, hvor der står 50 hunde i buer, eller man har en fornemmelse af det, der sker, så skal man ikke gøre det. På ingen måde. Man skal støtte det slags avl. For der er ikke nogen mennesker, der kan have en god avl sammen med, eller have en god avl, hvor de avler på hundes, og så samtidig også sørge for, at de bliver socialiseret og beskæftiget, og alle de der ting, det kan man simpelthen ikke. Ikke med 50 hunde. Det tror jeg simpelthen, undskyld mig, Ulla, men det tror jeg altså ikke, hun har. Jeg tror ikke på, at hun har tilladelse til at avle 50 hunde. Altså avle på 50 hunde, der står i buer. Det kan godt være, at hun siger, hun har det. Men jeg tror faktisk ikke rigtig på det. Fordi der er jo ikke nogen af de hunde, der har det godt. Når de står i bur. Altså hvis det er 50 hunde, der står i bur altid, så har de det jo ikke godt. Og hvorfor er det, man har 50 hunde, man avler på? Det er jo sådan en anden ting, jeg tænker, ikke? Altså, jeg kan da huske, at jeg var snakket derfra, hvor jeg fik min chefer, og de havde, det var en kælder, og de havde, hvad havde de, 6 hjemme. Jeg tror, de havde 6 hjemme, og så havde de 2 ude, 2 tæver ude, som var i pleje, var udstationeret. Og så havde de vist et par hanner også hjemme. Jeg tror, de havde en 6 eller 7. Altså, og det er jo pænt mange i virkeligheden. Og det var sådan noget med, hun sagde, altså der havde de sådan et lille skema med, bare for nogle tæver, der kunne være sammen, og så kom de var de sådan på rokade med, hvem der så skulle være indenfor, og dem, der så ikke var indenfor, de var selvfølgelig ude i deres løbegård og sådan noget. Men det kan du ikke have til 50 hunde jo. Så Nå, det er også lige meget. det var slet ikke, fordi vi skulle gå ind i det med dyreværnsager og alt muligt. Det var bare fordi, vi fik snakket om det her med hundene. Jeg ved faktisk ikke, hvordan vi kom ind på det med avlen. Nå, men, og så kan jeg også tilføje, at jeg har jo snakket om, at vi skulle have valgt i år. Det kommer ikke til at ske. Fordi vi har valgt at prioritere anderledes, og det betyder, at i stedet for at købe valp, så gør vi vores hus salgsklar, og så sætter vi det til salg til næste år, hvis markedet er til det. Og hun viste mig nogle papirer på det, men jeg ved jo ikke, om de er forfalsket. Nej, altså man kan sige, det er jo også et spørgsmål om, altså hvem er det, der har givet hende tilladelsen? Og er de givet på, at hun har lov til at have 50 hunde til avl? Og så kan man så vente om at sige, det er jo et af, at du har lov til at have 50 hunde til avl. Men giver det overhovedet nogen, altså hvis du i forhold til dyrevelfærd og sådan noget, hvordan vil du kunne sørge for, at 50 hunde har det godt i en avlssituation? Altså, det giver ikke nogen mening for mig. Eller, det er ikke noget, hvor jeg tænker om. Det er selvfølgelig, det er jo ren logik. Så uanset om hun har tilladelse eller ej, så mener jeg ikke, at det er forsvarligt, som jeg ellers siger det. For du kan ikke have 50 hunde forsvarligt til avl og sørge for, at alle sammen har det godt i en avlssituation. Og hunde er jo ikke skabt til at stå i bur. Jeg kan godt føle dig, det kan heller ikke mening for mig, men jeg ved, sådan store steder køber jeg ikke hund fra. Nej, og det er også det, jeg mener, at det er jo fint nok. Altså der vil jeg jo heller aldrig købe hund fra sådan et sted. Men det er ikke det samme som at sige, at jeg ikke vil købe fra en avler, for det vil jeg helt sikkert gerne. Men jeg vil jo altid tage ud og snakke med avler, eller med kennelen, inden jeg overhovedet køber en hund der. Og også inden de får valp. Så for eksempel, hvis nu jeg skulle have valp i år, så vil jeg jo faktisk få min sidste år, men i hvert fald i starten af år vil jeg kigge på, hvor er der valpe henne, eller hvem venter valpe, og hvor er de henne, så vil jeg tage ud og sige hej til dem på kenden, og snakke med dem sådan, se med forældrehundene, og generelt, hvordan har de det derude, og hvor mange hunde er der, og hvordan virker kendelejre, er de søde og sådan noget, og de til at snakke med, og virker de som om, at det er, altså, at de ved, hvad de har med at gøre, og ja. Altså, fordi jeg har faktisk været med ude, det var så ikke til mig selv, det var til en kammerat, jeg havde på et tidspunkt, så ville have sådan en hofervart. Der var jeg med ude til en avler, hvor var vi ude og se dem ude i stallen. Det kan jeg faktisk ikke huske, men jeg kan huske, at da vi gik ind i huset, lugtede der bare af tis, altså hundetis, og sådan generelt yderlugt. Og så var der de her tre voksne, men der var ikke nogen af avlsdyrene hjemme. De virkede sådan, der var meget beskidt og meget ulækkert i virkeligheden, så jeg var sådan lidt, uanset hvad, der skal du simpelthen ikke købe hund ned. Og gik her ikke så langt, så kom der faktisk en dyreværnssag på dem. Fordi det var ikke noget godt sted, altså. Så selvfølgelig, altså man skal altid tage ud og kigge, men man skal bare ikke skære alle over en kam, og så sige, at altså generelt så er alle kendler dårlige, og derfor tager jeg ikke, så handler jeg ikke hos kendler. Der kan være rigtig mange gode ting ved at handle hos en kendel. Ligesåvel som der kan være mange gode ting ved at handle privat hos det, der hedder, eller handle i det, der hedder stueopdræt. Jeg synes, ja. Jeg skulle lige tænke mig om. Altså, man kan sige, det der generelt set, hvis folk har et kendelmærke, så er der jo en eller anden form for en garanti, og der er sådan en standard købskontrakt og sådan noget, ikke? Og det kan være rigtig, rigtig godt i sådan en købssituation, at der allerede er nogle retningslinjer for, hvordan man gør det. Det kan give noget tryghed hos en selv, og det kan også give noget tryghed hos en anden, hos sælger også, altså. Men jeg vil ikke sige, at altså det er jo ikke sådan, at man skal have en stamtavle på sin hund. Men man skal bare sørge for, at der er en købskontrakt, altså en købs- og salgskontrakt på dyret, så man får de her ting i orden, ikke? Men det er bare sådan, det er bare lidt, det er nok en det jeg tænker nogle gange kan være der, hvor folk, også i forhold til de her puppy mills, nogle gange bliver snydt eller bliver ført bag lyset. Det er fordi, jeg kun har prøvet at handle privat, så jeg har ikke så meget styr på det her mærke, men det er en lille... Men det er en mulighed, så kunne jeg godt tænke på det. Ja. Altså, man kan sige, hvis, og jeg ved jo også kun nogle af de her ting, fordi at min veninde er kældermærket. Og der er nogle, hvad skal man sige, der er nogle begrænsninger for, hvor tidligt du magler på dyrene, og hvor længe du magler på dem, og alle de her ting i forhold til med både i forhold til at have, stamtag, men også i forhold til, at du har, der er jo en garanti. Altså det at have været kældermærket og have DKK's kældermærke, det giver en eller anden, det skal jo borge for et eller andet, det skal jo gøre noget, så man ligesom har en garanti for noget, ikke? Så, venner, tiden løber stærkt, når man snakker om ting og sager, og klokken er blevet 4, og det betyder, at nu skal jeg byde de næste velkommen herind. Der er ikke rigtig kommet nogen endnu, men det var ikke så længe, så begynder der lidt stille at komme andre ind på kanalen, som ikke taler dansk. Fordi her klokken 4, der går jeg jo ligesom over i den internationale version af min streaming. Hvis det er, I har noget kommentar til det her, vi lige har snakket om, så er I selvfølgelig velkommen til ligesom at give os besøg med her på falderæbet. Men ellers så... Hey Benj, welcome! Thanks for stopping by. So hang on, I'm just about to finish the Danish part, and then I'm gonna be right with you. Så det er bare, hvis der er nogen har... Ja, tiden går helt vildt stærkt. Når det er, at man har sådan noget, man snakker om tingene, så går det stærkt. Men ellers, så vil jeg ligesom, jeg tror lige, jeg skal, nej, jeg har faktisk, hvad jeg skal bruge. Så vi vil hoppe direkte videre. Hvis du ser det her på en replay eller en VOD, og du har nogle kommentarer til det, jeg har sagt, det skal du være mere end velkommen til at kommentere. Jeg lægger det ind på min YouTube. Det eneste, jeg beder om, det er, at man må gerne være uenig med mig. Og man må også gerne skrive til mig at være uenig med mig. Så længe vi gør det i en god ro og orden og en ordentlig tone, så er det okay. Men jeg vil ikke finde mig i at blive svinet til. Det skal jeg sige med sammen. Fordi jeg er godt klar, at nogle af de her ting, jeg har sagt, måske kan være sådan lidt på nogle provokerende. Men bare lige så vi har det på det rene. Okay? Okay. We are going to transfer into the international part of the stream. Hey Stila, dang, I slept in, but I'm here now. But you're not late, Stila, because I'm a bit late. So we're just about to finish up the Danish part. So we were talking about breeding and dogs and stuff. So time did go a bit faster than expected. So suddenly I just realized that it was 4 o'clock, and I kind of had to change gears, so you are right on time. I had to stay up. I was at the end of a book last night. Oh, I thought it was because of Miss Kofi's stream you had to stay up, but So Benj, how are you doing today? Are you working on your diamond painting today, or you do puzzle, or what? Yeah, what were you reading? Benj is a passionate reader too, Stila, so do you spill the beans? That too, but she didn't go extra later. Okay. The diamond painting for now. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I had to cave in a bit because in a way where last night I did do a bit, but I didn't do that much. We were having coffee with a neighbor, and usually it gets very late, and it did also that yesterday, but it was more like, so when we are returning, I usually will sit a couple of hours just to decompress. But I was so tired, and I tried, but I started spilling drills everywhere, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give up on it and go to bed. So I didn't do as much as I wanted to. Harley from Stephen King. Ooh, I haven't read that one. I'm a bit. It's not all of Stephen King's I can read. Um, he is very very scary, I think, and sometimes I think my imagination for the pictures I produce while I read is more than is good for me. Yeah. It's I have to look into that. See if I can get that in Danish, maybe. In Danish and audiobook. That would be nice. At the moment, I'm listening to a book written by a former soldier from one of our elite corpses, of units, corpses, units. It's called because it's called a corpse in Danish. It's not your kind of book. I think P is about serial killers. Yeah. But I like serial killers. I'm listening to a lot at the moment about serial killers, but the real life serial killers. So maybe this has is built on one of those because there's some of the writers has been inspired by real life serial killers. I know. I remember reading one of Stephen King's, and it was because he writes really good. Oh, I can handle a lot of gore. A lot of gore. Um, so I was really captivated by this book, and I started early in the day. It's a lot, many years ago, but I was sitting in a room where I had natural light coming from behind. So I was reading and reading, and I had I think it was when I had the depression I read it, or anyway, in that period of time in my life. So suddenly I realized that the sun has gone down, and it was actually in you know afternoon, and I was like, oh, it's okay. Then we had dinner, and I was like, I need to read more because it's really good, this book. So I went in again and turned on the lights and sat down and start reading, and suddenly I was like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna wait to read next chapter until it gets light again because it's getting a bit creepy now. So, but I haven't read everything. I read Dolores Claiborne. That's really good, actually. Yeah, King is a pantser, meaning he does not out use a outline when writing his works. I do like most of his stuff, but some I feel it get lost and the story could finish a lot quicker, but a lot of people like that. Yeah. I mean, that's just in general. Sometimes the books, when they translate them, I feel like something is lost in the translation. Um, so if it's a book that I kind of like, but there's something in about it I really don't like, and it is a yeah. You see, I haven't seen the film. I only read the book. I can't see Stephen King film. I'm sorry, movies. I can't. um, yeah, so we can only read the books. But I am sometimes I will be reading books in English if I'm kind of sensing that something is missing. So I fell in love with Stephen King when I was 9. It was my first book, distracted my mind from my upcoming eye surgery. Probably not a book for a 9-year-old, but it was different back in the day on rules and books. Yeah, you know what? It was. And I mean, in a way, I know that there are rules today, but I think in a way, when it comes to the difference between, for instance, with adult books or adult comic books or something like that, I get why there is kind of an age limit because it's so close to porn. But when it comes to like Stephen King, I feel like if you're old enough or you're skilled enough to read his books, I mean, with what the young ones are seeing today, the books are like nothing, you know. Um, so I kind of feel like why not? I read I can't remember the author on that one, but the Bone Collector. That one I read in English, just because I think I saw the movie, and then I read it in Danish, and I was like, "Ah, something is missing. And then I read it in English, and it all makes so much more sense to me. Oh man, yeah. So, you guys, how are you today? Did you have a good Saturday and a good weekend so far? I was out with my horse yesterday. No, it's not my horse, but you know what I mean. The one that I'm out most on, Albert, and apparently my body's a bit more tired than my mind, because I thought I was so determined. I was out to work with the next pace. I want to work on the slow trot, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go with that. And oh, it is. amazing. um, and he was like, no, no, we can work in the walking pace. We're not gonna do the next one. And he was so sweet. He was listening to me, and he was so paying so much attention to whatever signal I was sending. And in whenever we had to make turns or something, he would go down a bit in the pace just to be sure that I was with him. So I think I was more tired than I really, or my body was more tired than I realized. So, but it was, I think in a way, it was a good thing that I do have the horses, because I felt like I did go out and do a decompress, So it was not like I didn't feel completely off balance, but because this with the car accident and my older stepson happened so close to all the things with my husband, I felt like I was in a kind of a state where my body and my mind was, in alarm, and I alert. So I felt like it was so hard for me to sleep, get good sleeps, get to rest as I need to. I was constantly like, I wasn't in, I didn't get down to get to the dream state or anything. I didn't get to that state where you're like, you wake up and be like, oh, where am I? Like that, where you're really fully, completely away from the world. I'm good. I finished my no blanket yesterday. Oh, again. I wasn't happy with the border. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you told you frogged it and came up with a different border idea, and now I'm fully thrilled with how it turned out. Amazing, Stila. That is so good. I'm thinking of you every time I frog the my crochet project. I think of you every time. I'm pulling a Steeler. But I just I'm not doing the whole project, I would say. So I am making progress. Now it's just a couple of lines where I kind of did something wrong, and I just frogged it and start over again. And for every time I do a bit more. So yeah, just got to make room for a picture. It hangs over my bed so you can fully see it. No, so you can't fully see it. Oh. Yeah. Or you have to make a small video of it so you can, that's also a way so you can show the whole one. But that was some project. You can be very, very proud of yourself, Stila. Got to clear the living room. Okay. But I do think you can be very, very proud of yourself. For sure. For sure. Oh yeah. So let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, so I feel like I did the whole time with the horses just makes my whole nerve system kind of decompress and balance, and I find kind of at ease. So yesterday when I came home um, from the horses, I had a bit of a lunch, and then I went in and have a nap, and I slept and I have like, you know, a what do you call that in English? A duvet, where there's kind of a there's a chain in it, so it makes it heavier. Oh, a video. I didn't think of that. Yeah, right, because that's what I do. If I have something that's kind of, you know, for instance, the really long one I did, the best way to show it is actually by video, because you will never really get a good picture of the whole one. So yeah, weighted blanket. Yeah, yeah. So it has like chain on one side, and you can feel the chain really uh, clearly, and the other side it's a bit less, but the weight is the same. So I will be using this when I do have these periods where I'm kind of having a hard time, you know, calming my body down, when I get a lot of uneasiness over it, and because it sets off like a bad circle for me. So I have a raise in the pain level, and the raise will make it very hard for my body to kind of relax, and because it's hard to relax, then you know, there you go. So so I did that, and I had 2.5 deep sleep. I woke up and I was like, okay, what day, what time do I need to be somewhere? So I really had a good nap. So that was amazing. And it is one of the things I really have to pay attention to do as much as possible, especially when these things happens, but also just in everyday life. Um, it's rare to have a life where, you know, you won't get stressed out or things won't happen or like that. And to me, because I do have a broken nerve system, it's very important for me to actually do the decompressing or the balancing thing, because otherwise I will end up with a depression at one time or another. So to prevent that, I'm trying to, and I would say the horses makes it enjoyable, fun, and easy for me to do it, and I'm always so happy when I've been out there. Happy, I feel free. It's just everything just is okay in the world, and then I come back and I can handle the challenges I meet here in a bit much better, with a better energy, with a better attitude, with not just being grumpy and sad and afraid or whatnot. Just, oh, you're back. You got visitors. Well, go and be with your guests, Ula. And you don't be here. Be with your guests. Hey, Madonna. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? It's okay, Ula. You can. Stila will help me if anything happens. She will be the one to guard me. Are you saying you're going to stream a long time? Am I reading that right? No, 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 no. That was not what I meant when I wrote it. Just that when the time I do stream, I'm gonna do diamond painting for the whole stream, probably, maybe, perhaps. So will be I will be streaming. Let's see, it is half. It's 2.5 hour more or something like, yeah, 2.5 hour more. In that ish. So I'm not gonna be here for 12 hours. I was like, another 12-hour stream this weekend. Let's go. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna happen. Not this weekend. I'm not good at that. Not at the moment. I won't say I'm never gonna do it. I might be doing it, but then I won't. I think it's something with me doing like a from what would be like 8 in the morning for me, and then eight from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. or something. I was hyped. What? What? Oh geez, I didn't even realize you could you could read that out from that. I need to pay more attention when I write those things. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna not this weekend. It's not gonna be like that. Oh my. I mean, oh man. I guess I'll let it go then. I'm sorry, Madonna. I'm sorry. Another time. I will be more careful when I read in the line. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I remember to be more careful. So you won't get that disappointed. I hate disappointing people. Oh, looking at it again, I just read it wrong. Oh, it was more what you would love it to be. Makes more sense when you read it correctly. Ah. It's okay, Madonna. It's okay. You are just hyped. You. Oh yeah. She's gonna be there for 12 hours too. Yeah. I think if I should do a 12-hour stream, I think I need a better a better chair to sit in, to be honest. So yeah, but anyway, you never know. You never know what will arise in the future. Uh, I made it to Caffeinated's 12-hour stream, but I had to take a nap in there somewhere. It was embarrassing, but she got me started playing. I was there in the beginning, and then I put it on lurk because we went to have coffee with the neighbors. So just supporting her, and we were not home anyway. So supporting her, and then we came back. I just continued being there, but I thought I could be there for a longer time, but my body was actually really, really like, you need to get to put just position in a more like resting place. So yeah. I mean, I have so much respect for the 12-hour streams because I mean, for me personally, I really love them because it makes it possible for me to be a part of it. Um and the chance for me being part of it is much higher than with the usual one, because usual I would only have one stream a week, depending on the schedules for Miss Coffee. Naps are a thing in 12. Yeah. I wasn't even interested in that game until yesterday. I thought it would be one of them that gave me a headache, but I enjoyed. Amazing. Amazing, Madonna. Yeah, sometimes you just need to try things and then, before you really know whether it's you or not. I'm not much a gamer myself. And the only reason I don't play Paria is because I can't play it with the computer I have. I think if I had the computer, I'd probably be playing that too, just for the fun of it and being part of the community and all that. I resemble the second emo. So in that sense, I would have, but but to be honest, these days with all that has happened, I haven't done that much diamond painting as I would have. I did plan to do more, but things happen, and I mean, I got sidetracked a lot. So what I did was I played a lot of PlayStation instead of, and my body was not really happy about me sitting too long in front of my diamond painting. So I did, and I can play it in a better position. I can play PlayStation. So I did that. I play pinball, and I play like it is a, I won't say it's like, but it's something ish like Palia. So you run around with a character, or I have four characters. It's a team, but it's only one at a time, and you do quests and gather things and all that. So I don't have a home I can build or that, but it's just the whole vibe of it that what I really I I mean I was PlayStation for me is something very new first of all. So I did find another game, a free one, and the thing about that game is a lot of the quests there are within a certain time limit, and I'm really not good at that. It makes I get so stressed out by I have to do things within a time limit, especially if it's a new thing. So the other one here is much more me, and there are some daily quests that So if I don't like or can't today, yesterday, the quest there, I tried but I couldn't, and I was like, okay, I need to wait for tomorrow, and then there will be new quest tomorrow or today, next day. So I like it. I like it, and it is a game where you can kind of just buy expansions and add-ons and all that if you want that. Yeah, I don't know. Still, I don't like time limit games. Really? No, it's I mean I tried. I actually did try the other one. I did try and solve some questions, but it does really stress me out. So and then I and then I play pinball. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. I could get addicted to that playing pinball thing there. It's really funny. And I downloaded or bought different ones from the Marvels universe and from yeah, it is from the Marvels, but it was because I wanted to buy for the aliens, but I didn't do it. But I am going to. Oops, I am going to. Horror games? No. I mean, I have tried. I'm following a streamer that streams streams World of Warcraft, and he also sometimes play horror games. What the hell? Where was it, the one I put wrong? Okay. Is it gonna be a never mind because I can't find it? It is. Jesus. How annoying, Pia. Okay. Never mind. I'm trying to finish a crochet dishcloth this weekend, and maybe after I clean up a little, I'll get some DP timing. Yeah, I'm actually crocheting a I don't know if it's a dishcloth. Yeah, it might no, maybe more like a towel for my when I do my makeup, but it is a cloth. I am trying to crochet it. We are not the best of friends. Let's just say that. Me and that crocheting thing. But who knows? I can't handle most that give me anxiety with the jump scares. If I'm going to be pressured about what I'm doing, that better be your phone. Did you see that game where your character follow a thread of red yarn all over the place? It looks cool, but it's smarter than me. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh, thank you, Banana. Unravel. Okay. Um, I'm starting a small list of mine where I'm putting down whatever I'm gonna buy when we get our financial situation in balance again. I'm just gonna be so I know what to buy when. I'm gonna hit the buy button and immediately, like immediately. Oh yeah, because everything is like on hold now. So and it's like when you're on a diet and you say I can't eat frizz, I can't eat candy or I can't eat ice cream. So the only thing my brain will be about ice cream or candy or chips or um and it's like that with my buying things. So just because I know I can't buy anything at the moment due to our situation, I'm like, the only thing I actually can think about is all the things I can't buy. It's a thing, and I'm not particularly proud of it, but yeah. So I'm decided to make a list. So what's the first thing I'm gonna buy whenever I have money for it. Um, So, because I do have different things I really would love to get. One of them is I would love to get more markers, Uhu markers. Um, I would, I would love to. I have to look into a new mount thing for my cross stitch, um, and and then because something I'm like I can buy that, and others I'm gonna more like have for as a wish list for my birthday. So yeah, I like making those kinds of lists whenever I can't really do whatever I want. Then I'm like, okay, so I know what to wish for, what to buy. Um, And I mean, I think my points, they will, in the AC, I think they will run out in July this year. So I have until July. So that's okay, because I have enough for a $100 uh, redeem. So, you know, so I'm kind of waiting for, that one picture. I'm like, I need to, I have to own this. Um, Unfortunately, it kind of came, but it was an Oraloa, like the same place where I have this one from. One good thing I like about them too is you narrow down what you really want versus what can wait. Yeah, absolutely. I have had some stuff drop off this list before I even got to it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a kind of, it's like when you, what is it you call it, Steeler? Card card shopping, card saving. You call it something with card. Like when you put a lot in your card and you know, I need this and this, and then you go through your cart and it's like, okay, you take everything out that you not really need, and you end up having like a more more realistic list of what you need. Cart sitting, that's what you call it. That's right. So I do that with some of the things sometimes, like with DAC. I do it a lot. I put pictures in, and then I will, whenever, then when I get to, I'm really serious about buying, I'm gonna sort out what do I need from all of those I put in my cart. And sometimes some of them have sold out, or are not even available anymore. But it's okay. I do the same with my Amazon cart, to be honest. So, but the lists are good because that's, across the whole thing. Yeah. Like when I'm on Amazon and there's always something exciting news, or this is a good sale, and I'm like, okay, if I just, let it go, then I might not remember where I saw it, or what it, what brand was it. So I'm putting it in my cart, and then I later on will sort out whether I really need it or not, or maybe it can go on my shopping list for later. Um, if I have some money, I don't know what to do. Um, so I really like buying mugs for. I drink a lot of tea, uh, and I do have something with mugs. I don't know. I don't know what, but I like buying those. And I like them in different, sizes and styles and all that. So I actually have them in my shopping list, and sometimes I put them from shopping list to cart and back again. Yeah, that's because sometimes when I do that and then something else come up I really need, so then I have to put them back, because yeah, it's not like I need another tea mug or coffee cup or something. I kind of have more than enough. I have a whole, these big boxes you use when you move. I have a whole one of those filled with tea. Yeah, that's not we're not gonna talk about it. Don't worry, we're not gonna talk about it. I have a thing with the tea mugs. I admit it. I have a thing. I have a thing. Um, I did at one point for the longest time. I did have a thing with bags and purses, but I don't have that anymore as much. If I need it, I'm gonna buy it. More like I bought a new one for my work, for computer and stuff like that, because I needed one that I could put on the back. But I also wanted a bag that was not like a big, I had like a backpack bag where you could put a computer in, but it was really heavy and not very ladylike. So I actually bought another one on Amazon, and it's really a good style bag. It was not that expensive, and it's perfect, perfect. So and but that was actually something that went in and out my cart because there was two styles where I was kind of in between those two, and I was a bit drawn to getting a bag that was purple or pink. But then I was like, but it's not like for study or school. This is actually for more work, and it could be more professional environment. I would have to bring this with me. Maybe I should grow up. That was actually what I thought. Maybe I should grow up and get something that have signals a bit more like adult thing. The only things I'm really good at buying are books and crafts. Yeah, yeah. I'm not. I was. I will say I don't. Been a while since I bought a book, to be honest, and because most of the books I read, I have as audiobooks because then I can do whatever craft while I read at that, and that I enjoy a lot. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I can tell you that because this is a bit of confetti. And food. Everything is like working. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I wish I was more into cooking, preparing the food myself. I feel like because I am really a foodie and I love food. I love eating food, and that's why I am not like a size zero. Um, but I really hate cooking, to be honest. Today, the only thing I cook if I have to, no, not if I have to, if I like, feel like it's when I cook with our wok and do a lot of, frying vegetables and meat with seasoning and all that. That I love doing, but it takes really a lot of resources for me to do it because all the cutting up and all that. Don't you be complaining about confetti. Have you seen the painting I'm working on? Okay, okay, I rest my case. I'm not gonna complain anything about confetti. You're right. You're right. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just I'm talking more ordering from restaurants. I'm so slow in the kitchen. I aim for half hour to an hour in. Yeah, you know what? The only reason why I'm not doing buying from a lot of from the restaurants and that is because I have a husband. If I was alone, when I was myself, I would be eating like bread most of the week. Once or twice a month, I would make a hot dinner and do things, vegetables, meat, and the rest of the time I would be eating takeout or something like that. Yeah, that was the one. Or I would be visiting some friends that were good at cooking. So yeah, so my blessing today is I have a really sweet husband that will cook for me, um, and that helps me a lot because I wouldn't get any hot dinner if I didn't have anyone to cook for me. Because to be honest, at the end of the day, I'm just beat, and that is just for existing. Even when I don't do anything in particular, but just the usual everyday life, I'm still beat. I mean, I have used myself 100%. So me cooking, that's probably not gonna happen. Whenever my husband in his previous job, he would be on call, and if he was called out before we got dinner, or he didn't get home because he was on the road, I wouldn't eat anything. I would just have some bread, probably. That said, I have just completed my seventh section. Ooh. I heard that. No, no complaining, no nothing. We're just gonna zip it and put the head down and do it. It was just more like I was like, it's not confetti in that in that sense. It's just it's not color blocking either. It is more in between, you know, because it is more like it. There is a bit of color blocking, but it's not like a big section of color blocking. It's just small pieces of color blocking and a tiny, teeny bit of confetti. Let's just say that. We're not gonna compare with binge because we're gonna lose that battle anyway. We're gonna lose that anyway. I love how you are lining your project up here. I'm sure my diamond paint is wonky as hell. Get out. Some parts look great though. I'm working on a confetti heavy on one octopus shipwreck that I've never. Oh, hammerhead. Ooh, how's that going, Stila? Thank you, Madonna. This with this one, I would say I'm kind of because I'm using the ruler and the ruler helps you a lot in how you line it up. If I don't use the ruler, it's more uneven how they are lined up for sure, for sure. So the ruler helps a lot in that. Got a question. It's sort of topic, but what would any of you board a aircraft to go on a trip knowing you have no pilot on the plane and it was being flown remotely on the ground in a control center, like a drone? Yeah. Um. Maybe. I've gotten 3 squares done since I got it, but crochet always is front runner with a craft. I know, Steve. I know. I mean, and there's no time limit in it. You can do it in the pace you want to. I think in a way, bench I would, but I think also it would be like I won't be the first one. Somebody has to be present and driving the plane, or right there in case something happens. Yeah. Well, they say in 20 years that would be the norm. Sort of scary. They're looking at it in case they have to control. I'm not a fan of planes, so nope. Hmm. At one point we are different because I love flying. So, but I think I would, but I would. I'm like I wouldn't be the first. It's to me. I think it would be like, and one day suddenly we will have cars that can drive them themselves. So you just go in, put the destination in, and then press start, and the car will drive itself to whatever destination. For someone like me that really use a lot of resources when I drive the car, it would be amazing because then I could drive, for 2 hours and for a job and then be well rested when I arrive. Um, and from that thought, there's not that long to the drone thought for me. And there's probably already somebody who's like, we don't have a pilot in the plane. We just won't tell the passengers they can't get in the cockpit anyway. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things in the plane today are automated. You know, most of the time it's the landing and the takeoff situation and the landing procedures that are the most vulnerable situations, and therefore there will be a pilot. For the rest of the time, to be honest, they are for the rest of the time they are just monitoring, and that's it. And you can also say, what can a pilot just this is a train of thought. What can a pilot do in the plane that they can't do on the ground, or they can't do on the ground? Like, he's not like he's gonna go down in the engine and repair the plane. Like if you drive a bus and the bus driver can go down, stop the bus, go out, go down to the engine, put something in the engine, and then go back and start up the bus and go on. So you kind of, yeah. I was surprised last time I flew was in 1990. I was terrified the whole time. Too claustrophobic for me. Mariana, I'm not a fan like self-driving cars where people decide since they're not driving they can just go to sleep at the wheel. Yeah, I can see that for me. Bench bear. To be honest, my car parks itself. Yeah, and I was very skeptical, but now I have forgotten how to park. Still not surprised. Afraid, how did autocorrect do that? Yep. You were not surprised. You were afraid the whole time. Okay, Stila. Well, there was that one plane where they programmed something about the gears wrong, and the pilot overrode it, and the plane wouldn't listen to him. Okay. I haven't heard that. It changed that whole industry. I mean, I think it's a kind of a development that we can't, you know, really stop in that sense. The only thing you can stop is not buying those plane rights, but as I say, it's more or less like that today. And they already have a lot of data and experience from the whole drone flying drones in battle situations. So you know, okay. I mean, you can say, and this is the situation where it would make sense for me that is a pilot on the plane, where you can say, to make logical uh, decisions what to do in a given, not everyday happening thing. So if I'm like, okay, I'm a pilot and I'm flying this plane, and it gives me some indication that something is wrong. So, and I can see like I'm losing altitude, and therefore I must say that the plane is right. So I need to land the plane wherever I can, make emergency landing. Oh, hey, hang on. I'm gonna come right back. Hang on. back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I just had to run off for a short second. If I had a self-parking car, that'd be awesome. The way I always have to in my car, yeah. Hang on, I'm just gonna take this one. I think that's easier for me to try that. I'll have a car with a backup camera that works. No. I have a backup camera. I would also like the front end camera. How close am I to that parking space? Well, really? I had a co-worker laugh herself sick at my expense one day. It took me 15 minutes because I was driving my dad's truck and I tried to park it on an angle. I gave up after the 5th time. Everybody else will just have to deal with it. I'm out of the road at least. I'm used to small cars and it felt like I was driving a tank. Oh yeah, trucks are bigger vehicles. I park out where no one is parking. I guess I was getting my steps. You ladies, you're cracking me up. Oh man. Okay. But you know, it's like you can't say yes to one and no to another. Like if you look at the development thing, um, and I just think that everything can be, you know, misused or used for bad things. But I get why you know, a non, like a drone with people in can be like scary because what if it's hacked, or what if the person that are controlling from the ground is a bad one, and you know, but the pilot could be a bad one. You know, it could be he could be the one that like wanted to do a suicide mission or something. So I think in a way you can't do things 100%. Like you can't make sure 100% that it's not gonna happen. You can try and make it so inconvenient as possible for people that are not nice to you know, so they will be like, okay, this is too much of a hassle. I'm not going to do anything. I'm gonna find something else to do. So, you know what about this with the bigger cars, you girls? At one point in my life, I was driving a small car, and then the boyfriend I had at that time, or the partner I had at that time, he was mechanic, and he wanted a bigger car, like one, you know, one of like the half if you're a carpenter. So it's not. Yeah, it's kind of a truck, but it's not. Like it's a what do you call that? It's like a car with a lot of space in the back for packages if you're delivering stuff and things like that. So he wanted one of those, and I was like, I'm not gonna have. It was a Toyota Hiace. See, like more like a van, I think I would say. Yeah, a van. I'm trying to find a picture of it so you can see, just so you know what I'm talking about. Mm. So it was, and it was the smallest one you could get and the shortest one. Okay. I was very against us getting that car because it was very much bigger than the one we already had. And I was really like, then the first drive I had to go to work, and on in the very last crossing, there was a car parked with a like it was parked half on the pavement and half on the road. Um, oh, what the actual? Hey, heroes and diamonds, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, no. Oh, scaffold. So they were putting scaffolding, and they had all the materials on the back of that big car that was holding. It was parked in, almost on the road, and I needed to go around it because I was driving in this new car that I really was not completely sure of the dimension on. I hit with my side mirror, and then it scratched the complete side of the car. But I didn't realize that. I heard that I hit with the side mirror because I heard the sound. But I was so frustrated and flustered, and I was like, oh, I knew this was gonna happen, and nothing happened to that car. It was only my car. So all I did was I drove to my work, and then at that time we didn't have a mobile phone, so I would call him on his at his workplace, and I said, you know what? I hate that car. I just hit another car. I didn't hit the other car. I hit whatever was on the car from the scaffolds. So now it's a new side mirror, and some scratches. Um, so he was like, okay, I'm gonna stop by. I am going out to ride in. I'm going for a ride anyway, so I'm going out. I'm going to visit. I think he was going to test a car or something. So he came up, and he was like, he went up to see, went to my workplace, and he came into my workplace where I was working as a secretary. And he's like, honey, that is a bit more than a scratch. I have made a deep scratch, complete length of the car, including the side mirror. And I was like, but I told you, I hate the car. but after a while driving it, it was okay. But I mean, I learned to handle this big car, but I never got really happy about it. Um, if I could, I mean, we made a garage as addition to the house we lived in, and I said you need either to clear the area in front of the garage, or you are gonna, if you're parking the car down there, because you will have to go down the driveway and around the house, and then you go into the garage. I said if you don't, you need to park it either out on on the driveway where I can take it and move on. And if you park it down there, you have to, or in the garage, you have to put it up so I can drive it out. And then one evening, he forgot about it, and I was like, I had to go to a aerobic class, so I went down, and of course I couldn't do it. It was, there was not enough. There was a lot of things leftovers from when we built the whole thing. So what I did was I tried anyway, and I was like, I did get the car, but it cost a couple of bricks on the new garage, because on the corner of it. Yeah. So I know about having big cars. You can't have them. I've scrapped my side mirror in a drive-through once. Now I always have to stretch to get my own. I'm always too far away. But my side mirror is safe. You know what, Stila? When I was working in the airport, when we in one of the security areas where we were trained before we were fully let go in the airport, that place had like a guard thing with all that in and out, and you had to give the card to a person in that booth he was sitting in, and I had to actually go out and give it to him because I couldn't get close enough and my arms were too short. So, but after a while, I could just lift the card in the mirror. I would roll down the window and then I would just show him the card and he'd be okay and let me out. Because I couldn't. I had to go. They were. I tell you, they were laughing their asses off in there because I tried. First time I tried, and then I couldn't reach, and then I took off my the seatbelt, took that off, tried again. It didn't help. I could still not reach. Then I had to go out and go over it. I was like, okay, never mind. Well, it's what happens when you have short arms. It's not my fault. I have short arms. Just saying. So yeah, but the one I have now is also, it's a SUV, and it's a Chiron. It's Volkswagen, and it's one of those that you have like you can sit. You have five, and then you can sit 5 person in it, but you can actually sit 2 more in the back because you can put 2 more seats in that we do have. So, and we bought it back in the days when we had like young kids. Also because we had like when you put them in auto chairs, these special chairs, then no one could sit in the middle in an ordinary car, but they can in the SUV. So and then it would be room enough for if we needed to pick up some schoolmates or anything. So that's why we bought it, and of course because it has automatic gear, because I can't drive manual. It's not that I can't, but my body makes it impossible for me to. Hey Pinks, welcome, thanks for stopping by. I am doing okay, and how are you doing? I would say I am doing absolutely K-OK. I have nothing more or nothing less than usual. Mentally, I'm a bit exhausted, but who wouldn't be? So, what are you up to today, Pinks? Question for Advent diamond paintings: is 73 US dollar worth it for 5 3D printed trays? And I'm okay. I would say worth it for 5. I need to hang on. I need to see how much that is in my money. It's not always easy to like. I don't know. Let's see. Just hanging out doing a tiny bit of school work and a crazy ton of time. Oh, yeah, I would agree with Stila. I would say it depends on the tray size, and I would also say it depends a bit on who the producer of the tray is. They're as big as the white tray you're using with higher sides and a stopper. They're from Nick's Notions on Etsy. Um, hmm, 5. That's a. I would say it's an okay deal. I would say it's an okay deal. No, me neither. But it's an okay deal. I mean, it's not crazy expensive and it's not crazy cheap. I would say it's a good deal. And if you like the trays, I would say I would buy it if it was me. Everyone has their own opinions on what trays they like, and they're gonna be my first nicer trays. Brought them last night. Yeah, amazing. Most place run about those prices of your yeah. I think it's a it. I mean, it's a good deal. It's a good deal, as I say. No, absolutely not. I think it's a good deal you made. So yeah, I just did I tell you that, Stila, by the way? I just got notification about my Minimate trays on their way, so we are happy about that. I just got it before I was thinking of writing to her about it. So, but I got the notification. I was like, yay! And I also got it from our postal service here in Denmark, so I guess it's them who's going to handle it and get it released from customs. So that means it's I know about the price I'm gonna pay. Oh, you're back, Ulla. Hey, welcome back. When when I'm trying new trays, I always start with one. Currently really loving Firefly. Element so far is my favorite. Ulla's back again. Welcome back. See, I go all out, and it was cheaper to get a few than one, and I could just choose between like 3 trays. Oh, so it was a special deal, yeah, in that way, yeah. Well, I mean, usually I will be like, I think I've bought 2 at a time, 2 or 3, yeah. Let's see. The ones I bought from France that I was not happier with, those I bought 3 of those. I think 3, yeah. No, 4. I actually bought 4, didn't I? Jesus, now I can't remember. I think I just put that away because they're really bad. The Muni made that I bought 2 of those, one big and one small, just because I wanted to see what size the small was and what size the big one was. But we all handle things differently, in the way how we make decisions. So, I mean, I think I'm in between. I think because more than often, for me getting things, and they're often from the States, it's like if I am going to pay all those money in shipping, I might as well get 2 or 3. Well, not a sale, but free shipping, and I just kept adding colors to my cart, and I could decide what to dump down and take out. Yeah. Okay. It's very rare for me to get free shipping from international. So I'm gonna pay anyway, and that's where I'm coming from when I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna pay anyway, I might as well get, not like I buy 10, but then I'm gonna not just gonna get 1, or I'm gonna buy something else like scented putty or a cover minder or something. So, so I at least feel like I get something for my money. Madonna, that is me, and diamond painting accessorized. Buying all over. I went to Firefly 2 or 3 times. Couldn't make a decision and noped out. Pinks. I got a dark rampy red, a teal and coral pink, a purple and blue gray. Ooh, those colors sound nice. Those colors sound really nice. What the hell? I do that too with shipping. Well, I might as well and save money by one shipment, and the prices aren't near as much as yours now. I'm so money cautious. Madonna, well, I'm going to live viciously through you and hope they not just meet your needs but exceeds them. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think just overall, I'm that kind of person that if you are not like you're buying stuff for yourself all the time, then when you do, I'm like, why don't you just do something, buy something good quality, for instance? Um, and, you know, so, and I'm not, I think I'm a person that is easy enabled by others or inspired by others. But I'm also very aware of my own, economic situation. So whether I have the money or not is going to decide what I buy or how important it is what I buy. Mm-hmm. Shoot, you have to wait a whole month. That is hardcore. Pinks. I hope they do as we. I've been recently spitting my drill through the spout and gave up and caved for nicer trays. The stoppers. 3D, 3D printed trays get a while to make and ship out because they're made to order. Yep. Madonna, I understand that. I'm just impatient. Yeah, me too, Madonna. Pings. At some point, months down the line, if I like the trays, I'll fill in gaps with the colors and get a black and white and some fun colors. Yeah. I have to rein myself on supplies. I bought 2 more paintings than I planned on. Plus bought my mom some stuff to try for people with arthritis. Yeah, you know, it spreads. One is never enough. Let's just say that. And while you're at it, you might as well get the whole series. No. I mean, the trays from Minimade are made shorter too, so. And now I got the notification that it's shipped, it's on its way, and then I will have it here in 2-3 weeks, I guess. Um, but I'm always, when I do these things, I will pay. I'm just gonna tell myself it when it's here, because of course I am over the moon excited that I get to buy it and all that. It's more than often it's probably something I wanted for the longest time, so now I finally got it. Um, so and just because I'm on the international thing, then it will take me a bit longer. Usually take a bit longer to get here, but someone says a good things are worth the while waiting. So that's what we're going with. That's what we're going with. um, my dad always said when I was a kid and young person, he said the money has to come in late to stay over the night. So I think I always have this shopping thing in me, but not so much in the usual clothes, shoes, makeup, and that stuff. It's more like when I do some hobby like this, I'm more like easily to, oh, I need this and this and this, and I will often buy the whole thing or as much as I can, right from the get go. I will do a lot of research on what to buy, and then I buy as much as I can. My problem is having that kind of um, way of thinking. Um, just is a bit expensive sometimes, because I'm not, yeah, I am impatient, but in the way that I just want to get started right away. um if I kind of decided this is what I want to do, so I think my impatience is more to do with just now I am here. I This is something I have thought for a while. I'm ready, and yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything uh, without me wanting it. Not on online anyway. I actually have bought a couple of things through the years. It was like when I got home, I was like, "What the hell? Why did I buy this?" But it makes perfectly sense when I was in the shop. Yeah. So maybe I potentially have a problem somewhere. I'm loving this puzzle idea. I have kitting up my San Francisco cable cars, then do the painting soon. Ooh, nice. Look, gonna eat and diamond paint in. I'm determined to get a lot of work done today. That's okay. Thanks for the lurk paints. And thanks for stopping by. Um, so yeah. So I think in a way, I think all of us kind of have, all people in a way have something we really love spending money on. Um, I'm just doing it on this and other crafting things. I have a question, Madonna, about the tape that goes around the edges for your finished diamond painting. Does that stay on, or does it eventually start lifting up? Um, are you talking about the washi tape I have on here now? Because that goes, I take that off, and then I put black duct tape on afterwards. and then I put it on the wall. Yeah, the washi tape I peel off whenever I put anything else on that place. So I'm leaving it on as long as I'm just, you know, not gonna do anything else about the done picture. But as soon as I'm gonna either I'm gonna cut off the whole thing to put it in a glass frame, and or I'm gonna put black duct tape on to put it up as a poster with nano tape. So that's kind of my two way of a solution to put it up on the wall. With some washi tape, because unfortunately not all washi tape is good at, you know, taping, staying on. I found out because I actually with some of my paintings I did put some washi tape on top of the duct tape, but and with some of it would stay, but with some of it wouldn't. So I just in general I don't. I did it with my Christmas diamond painting, and it looks amazing. But other than that, it's really not something I do just in general. I think I would go with black duct tape too. It would pick black paint. I would pick black paint, but I'm not careful enough. No, Madonna. To be honest, it's actually why I use the duct tape. Is because me and paint is not a good match. Usually, when I'm in near paint, I will have paint everywhere, but where I want it. So so usually I'm like no, not if it's gonna be something specific. If it's on a canvas, I can handle it. If it's on a wall, I'm gonna paint a wall. I can do it. I would have paint on the wall. I would have paint in my hair, my head, everywhere else too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I'm like, it's just happening. You know. Still, yeah, the washi tape never stays for me. No, I mean it does. For me, it does stay here, but it's still sometimes it can kind of peel off. But it's okay. I don't. I'm not mad about it when I use it as a working tool, but I am mad about it when I was mad about it when it did it while I was putting on top of the duct tape because it really looked nice with this extra kind of border. But it fell off. Damn thing fell off. But anyway, the duct tape is for me a you know a cheaper way to make a kind of a frame and just put it up on the wall like a poster. With nano tape is the perfect solution. For me, the nano tape, I haven't had any issues. It's holding the tape real good, holding the picture real good. The only thing is you need to remember to put nano tape each corner and then halfway the picture. So if you have like this is the picture, you will put it in each corner and then you will put it halfway to make sure to hold. Then it will hold it and it's not gonna fall off. Clothes I'm wearing that I would want to wear again would have paint on it and it wouldn't come out. No, it's like me. It's like me. I can't, and I know I can't. So I will always wear clothes that are kind of working clothes, in the sense that it's okay. I get paint on this. I'm not gonna use it for anything else than this in the future. So yeah, it's a thing. So, so we told our neighbors yesterday that the next couple of years we are going to work on making the house ready for sale, and then we're going to put it on the market, and maybe it's going to be like a really fast thing, you know, and we get what we want for the sale price, or it's going to be one of those that, you know, you will take off and put on a couple of times before it you can close the deal. So that's probably how it's going to be. And I said to them, you know, sometimes it goes so fast you can't even. You're like, oh, but shouldn't we? And so it might be something that we need to get our things put in storage, and then, you know, rent a summer house until we can get something more permanently to live in. And I will say, if that will happen, and it's not going to be this year, probably be next year, but if that should happen in that period of time until I get, you know, my own place to live in, I won't be streaming. Just say it. um, and then you will see me be streaming from from a small kitchen table or something, like, oh yeah, but I'm live today. No. But yeah, we are going to sell the house first, and then we will see whatever we can get to live in afterwards, and it depends on how the sale goes and all that. And so yeah, I'm hoping that when we reach the um, 2025, that at some point of that year we will be able to we will be living in another place. Wow, not going to be using Dreamer Design ever again. Okay, spill the bean, bench, cause you just got one, right? Now all of us are curious. What happened? What happened? You can't just say something like that. Steele, what happened? Come on, tell us. So to get tracking updates, you need to let an app get access to all files on your phone. Total turn off. I love to read the small print. Oh my. Really? Okay. That sounds a bit weird, actually. What? Madonna, yeah, they don't need access to everything. Steeler, what? That's insane. Binge like everything, including photos. They gotta be crazy. I didn't know that. Thanks for letting us know, Binge. For sure, I'm not gonna order anything from Dreamer Design whatsoever. They're like, oh wait, what did she text us about us? We are delaying the shipment. Yeah, probably, Madonna. I really keep track of all my data. Yeah. But I mean, it's a bit shady, I think, because I mean, not this is a kind of craft that all ages are doing and buying, and I'm like, not all are like you, bench, so not everyone would be aware of this or have the knowledge to the meaning of it. So I think it's a bit shady, to be honest. It's a third-party data collecting company. They clearly get a backhander from data. Absolutely, they do. The app that handles the tracking and all the code does it directly you to another server, and they piggyback of that and get your data. Wow. I never track my stuff through the company. I always go to the service like UPS, FedEx, and track it there. Not sure how it works on your sides of the pond though. Well, I have never downloaded an app that should give me the track um, that wasn't like I have one for our postal service and I have one for two of our delivery companies. Same, but Dreamer Design has a pop up that directs users to download the app. That is crazy. That is actually crazy, because that is a very aggressive way to be. I think um, that I really don't like. For sure, I'm not gonna order anything for Dream Design. I think it's a bit shady. It's shady or crazy, aggressive. It's like, is that the only way you can get customers? Kind of thing. That's my thoughts on it. Wow. Sorry, but I wanted to make you all aware. So, as so often we just click accept, right? Even I do it at times. Yeah, but just absolutely. Thank you, Ben. But I mean, you're so right. We don't think about it too much, do we? But you are right. Um, it's not that long ago that we had a someone made a documentary about this, about third parties, all the information they get from companies that no one is really aware of. Oh, it's been a while. I've only ordered from them a couple of times. Some things must have changed. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, absolutely. It's good we have you, Binge, our bear, watching over us. Thank you. Because I don't think I would. It's the whole download app I really don't like. Madonna, nothing wrong with making people aware of stuff like that. No, absolutely not. That is so good you told us. Mm, yeah. I get really a feeling of some shady things are going on. Like it's not transparent or anything. It's like they're doing something in the back that we don't know about. I don't. That is not good. Yeah, nowadays it's good to be cautious, and that's super shady. Then when, then we wonder why get all these email spams on mass or phone calls from overseas. Yeah, exactly. But that is why. So that you're absolutely right. When I was having winter holiday, that happened when I bought from Timu. You know, to be honest with Timu, they are, yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised. I just read today about them. Oh yeah, it was that our what do you call that? Department for import export was like, we really think it's strange that online shopping like Temu, Amazon, uh, all those places don't have to um, they don't have to uphold within the EU regulations because everyone else has to. So actually, we feel like it should be possible for them to sell anything within the EU unless they are, you know, upholding the law, because some of the things that are sold through those websites are made of children in these sweatshops, and yeah, so you would actually be supporting something really that if you saw it you would be like, oh, I don't want to support that. But because we are so far away, we're really not thinking too much of it other than it's cheap, you know, for instance, and then you just click buy. Hey, that's not the worst one. I've came across Timu in its small print. If you have the app on your phone in the small print, they can access your cam and microphone. Really, binge. I'm happy I never downloaded the app, to be honest. Before I knew better, that was the last time I bought from them. Timu is stealing people's account information and money. Yeah, they're getting some really, really bad rep at the moment, I think. Still, I used to shop pay, and after that Timu order, I kept getting messages from them like I was trying to buy something. I canceled everything and changed everything. Oh Lord. Thank goodness I didn't download the app. Yeah. Hmm. Madonna, the ads have started popping up everywhere online. Yeah, true. Absolutely true. No matter where you look, you will always see Temu. Yeah. Things, if you never plan on using it, I'd say use PayPal as you're fully protected. Never use credit cards and use a computer, not an app. Yeah. That is some really good advice, Binge. Good tip, Binge. I'm not a fan of buying through apps anyway. No. I don't know. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think I always are too paying too much attention, but I prefer buying through websites. I think, yeah. Yeah, I do actually. Come think of to think of it, really think of it. I usually buy through website. Um, I prefer that over, for instance, Etsy. I really don't like using Etsy. And it's not because I've have any bad things happen. It's just like the feeling of it, I think. And yesterday, when we were had coffee with a neighbor, they are very much into gin and tonic, G&T. So they have all sorts of gin, and usually we get a gin and tonic one, or I do. My husband does not. My husband does not drink any alcohol, so it only me. But as it is our neighbor, as long as I can walk, I'll be fine. Um, so we were out. The neighbor and I was getting a G&T, and it was amazing. I do get a bit of tipsy of it, because it's not like we see each other every weekend, so it's like once a month or if, twice. Sometimes it's once a month we will see each other, and sometimes life happen and it will be like third or fourth month, and we just need to get each other. Yeah. So it's like I really wanted to enjoy it, and keep it in a not just howl it down like a glass of water or something. But it really actually tasted really, really nice. They have one that has ginger in. I think I'm gonna try that next time if they still have it. So yeah, that's kind of a standard thing we do whenever we come for coffee. My husband gets a whole he gets he gets his own coffee for himself, And then we got tea yesterday. I'm most for tea, and they are too. Just because it was really late in the evening, we were in there. So, but my husband, he can drink coffee at all times. Um, and I'm not. I mean, I am on these painkillers, so I'm not like I don't. I have to be careful what I drink, but so it's more like you have to pay attention and be aware of that when you are on painkillers. The alcohol intake you have to keep an eye out, so you can't drink as much as you would without. But I'm not, as I say, I'm not, you know, I had one, but it was a good one. It was a good one. I am working on this one. It's actually kind of a special picture for me. It is from Oraloa. Um, I don't know. It's called Oyso Joseon, and that means I don't know. But why it's special is because that is the Korean national dress, and this is the Korean national bird. So, and because I was born in South Korea, so it's a bit of a special thing for me. So that's what I'm working on. And on top of that, I really like this artist. I like her the way she does the thing. So I actually have, I think the one with the unicorn is a 70 by 90, but with the same artist. Yeah, they're really beautiful. And just and I like it, it's to me anyway. I'm not an expert by all means, but to me it seems very well balanced, the picture in both the way with the flowers and the way she holds the crane and all that. And it looks like it's not a busy picture. It's really a picture in peace. So yeah. Oh, someone at the feeding table, like with the birds. The blackbirds, they can really make a noise, like alarm noise. So that's like it sounds like there's a cat in the garden. So yeah, that's what I'm working on here, and on the big light pad, I am working on Snowdragon, which I also has admitted to binge event. So so you will be able to. I will be sharing my progress with that one in there, and everywhere else. I would almost say. Um, so this one I would kind of keep to my stream, and then the Snowdragon I will share the progress and all that in other streamers stream. um, and then suddenly I will be posting pictures on my Instagram about the finished result and stuff like that. So I've decided to do it like that. We will see how it's going, but for now it's gonna be like that. The Snowdragon it's Snowdragon by Anne Stokes, and it's a 70 by 90. It has, I think it's 43 colors or so, so there's a lot of color blocking on it. There's a lot of color blocking. And then when there is, and there is some confetti, but it's more like it's not that much in those sprinkly thing where you think it's like they have just put 10 colors together and just have them in the hand and then just sprinkle them all over the canvas. It's not like that. It's more like in still in small areas. So but you still need to. I think the the confetti is needed if you want the colors to blend. Then you need the confetti, you know, because otherwise you won't be able to make the colors like blend in a good way. See, okay. Some confetti is torture. Summer spice, yeah, yeah. I think this one has, it says 70 by 50 by 70. And it has 53, 54 colors, I think it was. So it is like, you know, and it's with round drills, the other ones with squares. So they're really the opposites, so to speak. So that's kind of why I chose them too. I have another end stove, so I have actually two other end stoves. I have one with the crystal balls, and I actually have three, but I'm not gonna do the Christmas version here on this time of year. The crystal ball, and I have a mystery. They're quite big, both of them. So, but they could be a picture to do in the month of April and June. We will see. I have different things, different possibilities in choosing the pictures. One thing I know I am going to do in the month of May is I'm going to do the one that is called Under the Cherry Tree, which is with Chrysotica. That's one for sure. So, but you know, I have more than one to pick from. So, and I have several that are dragon themed. So I might as well just throw myself into another one of Red Spanglers. Um, I have a couple of those laying around. So, yeah. Stila, are you keeping an eye on Hobby? On their, because they are having some here in the month of March. They will have some daily sales with some really high percentage, as I have understood it. Oh yeah, his kitten Christmas tree. Yeah, the picture. Yeah, yeah. I just love a lot of his pictures. I will say that's he. They make me happy. They're cute. Okay. Just because I saw a it was not a it was not a mail. I don't think it was mail. I think it was a notification in one of my social platforms that they're having. And to be honest, I think actually it was on my Facebook. Yeah. Like this. It's a universe yarn. So they have a 50%. So it is for, it is, you know, for selected version. So yeah. So it was just it was just a, you know, heads up, as we talked about, because I sometimes get notification on that you don't, just because I'm local. I am local. But then I had to stop looking. I don't want to get so many paintings of it. I'm never going to get through. Yeah, I feel you, Madonna. Still, sometimes I just delete them so I won't pretend. That's actually how I have been handling DAC lately with the releases and stuff. I'm just not gonna go in and, you know, click on it. I'm just deleting them. Monday morning, be like, oh yeah, the release, right? Click, delete. And they sent me a mail about, oh, we can see that your wish list contains this. It's soon to be sold out of stock. I'm like, yeah, that's just too bad. But it's very hard, I think, not to be tempted. If you go in, if I go in, if I stay out, I can. It's more easy for me just to turn around and walk away. I turn off emails and notices. I bought bakery when Caffeinated was doing that run through. I had thought it wasn't going to come back, so I got it when I could. Oh, yeah, and that's the thing that sometimes you can buy some. I did it. I have anyway. Bought some that was limited editions. Um, Last year at Halloween, I bought an Anne Stokes. I have an Anne Stokes actually. I think it's a dragon, to be honest. And I did the unboxing on my stream, and then one said, "Oh, where did you get that?" I said, "Oh, got it from DAC Halloween," and apparently they took them off again. I think they had an issue or something. I'm like, okay, I don't hope mine has, but if it has, then we'll just have to solve it. But there was something with the drills, so they took it off. But the picture itself, when I'm with the canvas and that, is very very nice. So yeah. And I mean the Josephine Ward pictures I haven't done. I have two. I still haven't done. Oh, that reminds me. Okay. I actually did. I did talk about to a coffee bean about buying one of her pictures from Josephine Wall. Maybe I should hear if she still has it. I had to turn off yarn meters too. Actually, it's easier for me with the yarn, to be honest. It actually is. But I think it's just because I have the diamond painting. Because when I was knitting, and that was what I did, it was hard for me to go to pass by the yarn shop without buying anything. Um, we have where I live, very close to where I live, um, a yarn shop that's called Hobby, and apparently Stila is shopping there too online. But they do also in the physical store have lots of yarns. Love the yarns. Um, and that was the thing. I if I didn't have any money, I was not going to go in there because I will always come out with yarn in my hands, no matter what. In some way, either if it was one skein or it was 12. I don't get that many yarn notifications actually, so it's quite okay. Oh yeah, forget about it. If I go into a yarn store, something is coming home with me. Yeah, there's only one purpose to go into a yarn store, and that is buying. You're not going in there just to look. That does not exist. They will not let you out until you buy something. I feel that I have recently gotten to a point where I don't have enough yarn to make what I want to make. So now if I buy enough for the project so I don't have to try and match that. Yeah, know what you mean. It's a thing. If you know, you know. I tried to explain to my husband at one point when I was doing these large blankets, and some of them was like I was just starting out with some leftovers colors, but then I needed some more, and why it had to be that brand, that type with those color ranges because I was always on a row. Um, but then sometimes it was a bit difficult anyway, because what if I kind of changed to another kind of shades in the same shade area? Could I do that? Or could I go completely opposite? And it was a thing. And I tried to explain my husband that, and he was like, "You just looked at me." And then he just he just went out of the yarn store. "I think I'm going out," he said. Because I was just debating with myself in the yarn store. Should I buy this one? No, that's too dark. Well, I could buy this one. Nah, that's too light. Yeah. I don't think he was embarrassed per se over me, but he was a bit uncomfortable. Oh, yeah. At least he was not in a panic state. Yeah, I have a hard time shopping with people judging me. He was at what we went on summer holiday with the kids in Denmark, and we went into a store that has a lot of electronics, and we went. What you do when you are out like that, you will might go separate ways. Um, Look, I have to go through this whole store so I don't miss anything. Absolutely. Because I have just stopped at one thing, bought it, and then found something I would have preferred to have ended with. Yeah, that's a thing too. You're absolutely right, Madonna. That's a thing too. So we went into this, and it's quite a big store we went into, but usually he will be very good at keeping track of me and be like almost intuitive know where I am. But maybe because the kids were there, I don't know. Anyway, he was like he thought he knew where I was, and then I was suddenly gone. And he went out of the store, and I wasn't outside. He thought I went outside. Maybe I got too hot, and went out. No one. He went inside again, and he looked and he looked. He looked like because it was low shelves, so he could look over them and see if he could see me, and he couldn't. And he was really almost a complete panic state. And I didn't know this. So and then at one point I was like I saw him like he was just standing there and looking. So and what I did was I was looking for a cover to a tablet, I think, or something, or a mobile phone maybe. And so I had bent down and was sitting like in a bent position, standing in a bent position, so he couldn't see me. And then this is this only happens like um like almost in the movie. So whenever he turned, I was standing up, and so I just and it was not like it was planned from my point. So I just went over and said, hey, what you doing? And where did you go? Because I actually at one point I, I, I raised myself up, stand up, and then I looked in the store. I couldn't see them. I was like, what the hell? No, I was like, okay, they're probably somewhere I can't see them. So I was nice and calm, no panic. But he was a bit in a panic state, and and he was like, where the hell did you go? I was like, I was just over there. I was just bending, so I saw something on the lowest shelf, so I was just checking that out. But I couldn't find you. Easy, I'm here now. Ah, we have had to intercom people in stores. Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember at one point I was traveling in South Korea with a partner I had at that time, and as a person that has lived the whole life in a country where she is one of those that are outside, like they're all of the people who are surrounding them, 99% of them is like white skin, fair skin, brown hair or light brown hair, and green eyes, blue eyes. So I was like with one with completely black straight hair and dark brown eyes almost to the black, and this Asian look. So I was used to being the one that everyone always knew, always could pinpoint me because I was like the one who was standing out. Shamba, your ride is waiting. Yeah, I don't think that we need to have a leash in people. So when we were out on a market in Seoul, I was so used to he would always keep track of me because I would always have my hair up in a bun, so that would be easy for him to, and he was too. So we didn't think of it, and then at one point I stood like 2 feet from him, very close to him, but not touching him. So he was like, he looked around, and I was like, what the hell? And I said aloud, what are you looking at? And he looked down at me and said, oh gosh, he said, I couldn't find you. And then he looked up and said, everyone looks like you now. So yeah. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, they do actually. So because my partner, he was a redhead actually, and had freckles, so they were very interested in looking at him because they thought he looks really, they're not used to looking at that many redhead um, men out there. So the kids, the school kids, they were like, looking like almost like in a not very nice way. Um, and we had, when we were traveling in a group, and one of the other that I was traveling with us, he was like a very tall man, also a redhead with a complete, like beard, or in his whole face almost, like, and red. So they were. He had to write his name in all the small notebooks. Yeah. So we did made a bit of fun of him. Said he was famous now. He had to give autographs. Yeah. So he could, if we were out, to a museum or something, he would actually gather a crowd around him, or natural people would gather around him. And it was not like they were touching him or anything. They just wanted him to write something in the books, and maybe take a picture with him. Yeah. No one has asked me, at least no one has asked me about that here in Denmark. Yeah, so that was a thing. A funny thing, actually. Different. Very much the same, kind of the same thing as my current husband. He had, the first time he was to an event in the organization I am a part of, that is for adopted adults from Korea. Um, we had, at one point, we had celebration for a, what do you call a harvest month. It's called Chuseok in Korean, and it is a whole. It's a very festive uh, party, and you will put your best dress on, and yeah, it's a happy time. So at one point, there was the one who always had that, and she would invite everyone from the organization. So that was really nice, really cozy, really. I miss that a lot, actually. But that was the first time my husband was actually in a group of a lot of people adopted from Korea. And there was also a lot other people there that was not adopted, but there was a lot of us that was adopted. So, like you said, now I know a bit more about how you feel when you say you are singled. You feel singled out sometimes. So, yeah. F. F is not that cool. Oh, I didn't. It's like, what the hell? That is not the right color. So, I did get to do 2 lines today. That was really nice, to be honest. I didn't expect that. Even though we did get to talk a lot on on this Danish part, we had a lot. We had, I wouldn't say we had a discussion, but we had a bit of a debate and back and forth about breeding and dogs and stuff like that, and puppy mills and whatnot. So that was real nice, and it just confirms me in the approach, or the original thought I have about that. on Twitch there will be happening more, and the times will go, it seems shorter because we can have these discussions or debates or talk about things, and I really like that. I really like that. So my plan is when I'm done with my stream today, um, probably my husband is doing some good dinner. I have already seen it and it looks yummy. So we're gonna have steak and béarnaise, and I don't know what kind, probably French fries or something like that. So he's probably doing working on preparing dinner for me, and while he do that, I think I'm gonna play some PlayStation. I have some unfinished business on my PlayStation. you know? Ula says it's nice to hear other people's opinion about some of the things we're talking about. It makes you be able to have bigger insight in things. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Yeah, steak. Mm-hmm. Mm, a good, nice steak. Me love that. I could never be a vegetarian. I'm sorry, bunnies and all that, but I couldn't. I mean, I will for always be a meat eater, I think. I don't know how I'm gonna translate that. Ula's dinner is almost done, and she says she's gonna have um yeah what should I call it? All good from the fridge. Ruskum snusk. Um, in a way, I'm actually happy I can't play Palia because I could see me get a bit addicted to that, especially because of this whole online vibe, community, and you get friends there too, and you want to do things with them. That's kind of the same with the World of Warcraft, because one thing is what you do when you're on your own, but it's the whole community thing. That's why I was there so many hours with the World of Warcraft, was because of all the people I met online and was playing World of Warcraft with. Um, and then I'm probably gonna do some diamond painting on Snow Dragon tonight after dinner. I could I could see that happen. I am I'm at place now where I am starting working on the tip of the dragon wings, and it's actually a bit funny. So like, not funny, but happy funny. I like it when things change around and things. I can see the development, and I can feel like with the dragon, that's like coming around. I love doing that. I don't know if are you streaming today, Binge? Later or what? Oh, he might be off. He might have gone off. Do-do. Yeah, I guess. But to be honest, I didn't think I would, you know, get this done. So I'm actually quite happy with that. Like I said last time, that I prefer to finish, you know, the line here with the ruler, so that I'm not like having half a ruler like half filled. I feel like it's a bit more difficult to really protect it if it's like only half of it is dwells in it. So, so yeah, I think Binge is right. It wasn't that confetti heavy. It just looked like that. It just looked like that. So, because then I can pack this away. I'm gonna take all the tape off, and I'm gonna pack it. I'll hang it on my rack. Because I'm not gonna work on it during the week anyway. So. What I usually do is I will have like a side. I will work on these two pictures side by side. I will work on my snow dragon Monday till Thursday afternoon, and then in the streaming, I will be working on this one. Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. And then on Saturdays, I will be working on the Snow Dragon or something else. Saturday kind of my wild, kind of what I want to do. So, and then when I'm like very close with the Snow Dragon, I might, you know, change things a bit around. So I will be doing like a whole week with also on stream with the Snow Dragon, so I can finish that. Or if this one that's going the quickest, then it will be with this one. I will do it. But as it is now, it's just gonna be each have its own. Each picture has its own time slot, so to speak. Come on. I think it was a bit sloppy, maybe. Yeah. Maybe it was. Yeah. Okay. We know how to do that. So, oops. So I'm just gonna see. Da, 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 da. That means it has one more plus one or just one more. That'll be one more plus one. Okay, what are we gonna do? Like that. Oh, perfect. That. Okay. So the progress on this is of course a bit slower because I'm actually only working on 6 hours on it. No, 12 hours on it. But nonetheless, we are moving along. So I think that next week we have this and this is one and this over here, of course. So I think we will be very close to finish this section next week. We did almost a section this week, so doing this will be like, yeah, the rest of this one and start this one. We'll see how far it gets. And I might take this in and do it on the Saturdays, for instance. That could be an option for me, just to make it move a bit along, so something is happening on it. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. And just saying that we're getting closer to time. And therefore I will be padding things up here. And you will, as always, be part of it. Whether you like it or not, no. You're always free to leave if you want to. I am streaming again on Thursday, Friday, 8 p.m. Central European Time. And oops, we are doing diamond painting again, probably. I was just gonna show Stila what I did. So Thursday, Friday. Let's see. Where is it? I did the flamingos, Stila. I did actually do this. This one has a reason. It's not colored, only the legs. But these two I did at the end of the stream. I want to color this green or blue. Oh, I didn't color the beak. I forgot that. So. Oh, she would. Yeah. It's a bit of fun, you know. I'm trying to do a bit and something else. And that way play with the colors. So I'm not so stuck in what I think I should do. And then actually I need your opinion on something, Stila. It's just because I did a bit of a scratch, and the reason why I didn't do scratch on Friday was because I was a bit upset about the scratch, or mad, or you know, because I have removed it, what actually was wrong to begin, some of it, but I haven't removed all of it. This is the gray area, of course, but I'm trying to give it as close as possible. There you go. So here, this white line here is actually an eye, but as you can see, it's like the print is off. It's sideways or whatever. And the same with the other side. So it's like it's printed the wrong place. But there is an eye underneath, like this, for instance, with the lips. They did the same with the lips. So the black that is left when I remove it was like here, and there was the shadow here was over here. So I removed it because it looks really crazy. But my question is, like, I'm a bit torn, but I think I'm gonna move and remove these, all of this, so it will appear like this, but with eyes. The same with the nose. Here and here was some two black dots that should kind of amplify the the shadow, the darkness. They were like sitting here and here, so I've removed those too. Yeah, other than that, she's absolutely gorgeous. I love the way it is with the whole dress and the birds and the flowers and all that. So it's not so much that that's upset me. Yeah, right. So I think I'm gonna do that next week. I'm just gonna take a deep breath and remove, and I think it's just gonna give me, like with the lip and the nose, just gonna give me some eyes. They're just not gonna be, underlined. But yeah, but other than that, it's really beautiful. So we are very close to be finished with this one, to be honest. All I need is to oops. Yeah. All I need to is to remove here from her upper body here and her arms. Yeah, of course, and her forehead and that. But down here, that's all I need. Then I'm done with it. So we can like put those two together. Because Then this is the one we did before that. She's also beautiful. Very, very gorgeous one, I think. And then I have these two left. And I think I'm gonna go with that one first. So I think this one is going to be the next one after when I am done with this. And this, I think I'm gonna aim for just finish on Thursday after the diamond painting sessions. Yeah, so these are really beautiful, I think. And that's why I was a kind of upset over the with the eye thing. So I think I'm just gonna remove the black, and then because it would be different if there wasn't anything underneath. Then it would just be, oh, it makes sense. But this just looks stupid, I think. Yeah, the colors are amazing. They are amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna put that over on this one. That means those other ones to do. Put this away with this one. And this one, I'm gonna close the window. I'm gonna remember to, I forget 9 out of 10 times, I forget to shut off my my loudspeaker, and that means that when I get in here to stream, it's telling me it's no power. It's like, we don't want that. So, okay, clear table. Okay. So, to recap, I am back on, hang on. I'm back on Thursday, as usual, with my stream. We are going to do more diamond painting for sure. I might be adding with a scratch or whatnot. We will see what come along. I'm waiting for some Unimate trays. They are on the way. And other than that, I'm just gonna, hold my head down and try not to have any drama, anything going on. I will, however, say for my defense, I didn't do anything. This is all the others doing. So, but other than that, I enjoyed my stream here on Sunday. I had an hour where I did some Danish streaming, where I almost lost track of the stream and time. Not of the stream, but of the time. So Sunday was like, oh, an hour. And, but we managed. And then we have had about 3 hours in English for the internationals. And I am so happy. You make my day a better day, and what I do is just more enjoyable when you are here to keep me company. I am tired now, however. My brain is fried, completely fried. So I'm just gonna, I know this was awesome, not 12 hours, but also I'm gonna here for that 12 hours or sometime. I know that. Even though it was your own fault, you could just read what I've written, right? Just read it probably. So all of you that stopped by, thank you so much for your support. All of you that watched on a replay or VOD, thank you much for your support. I have enjoyed this. I am so happy you have. I appreciate you being here. And as always, no matter if you're here for 5 minutes or you're here for the whole stream, you're always welcome. Just stop by, have a cup of coffee, and then head on with your day. Until we see each other again, take care, stay safe out there, and we will see each other somewhere in Twitchland, that's for sure. Bye.